Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Gateway College Colombo eSports Championship 2021. So, to start the day off, we have the Crunker Finals bringing you Bind in Dudley and Serial and Ram from Steven. Guys, so this is the day you have been waiting for. All the teams competing one on one, and from the beginning, the competition was kind of easy, but then towards the end, all the best teams have come out on the top, and then now finally we have Bind from Dudley and Serial and Ram from Steven. We know Umar, right? The both the teams are insanely good, and they have defeated all the teams coming up to the top. And finally, uh, so giving a back.
It's rather interesting because you see Dudley House, we have a team full of players who have never played Franco before until the recent week, and all of them are really experienced Valorant players, but not exactly in Franco. And looking at their road as to how they came to the finals, beating some of the arguably the best teams which took part is brilliant. On the Dudley side, we have Jayod. We have the Dudley House captain leading his squad of Tarun, the crazy man who absolutely destroyed, absolutely nailed each game he played. And then we have Ismat Inam, also known as Ching, the infamous camper. So, and then finally, we have Devan Obadege. This man is finally, at least for me personally, is finally showing some crazy passion towards doing something for the house. So I think this is going to be a really exciting game. Anything from the Steven houses?
Yeah. So talking about Steven, right? So Steven captain is led by Sachinta Senanayak, right? So you guys, as you guys know, Sachinta is also the president of the ICT Society. He handles this entire event, and he did it really well. And also he led his team all the way to the finals. That is literally unimaginable. And like no one expected this to happen. And but somehow Sachinta Senanayak and his team uh, made their way to the finals. So uh, considering Sachinta, he is always strategic, right? He just makes his strategies and like goes to the hard point, stays on the hard point, and tells their teammates to look at certain angles and gets the points to the hard point. So Sachinta is a strategic kind of person. And then talking about his team members, right? We have Chiranda Senanayaka. So that's Sachinta's brother. And then we have Dan Chan Fernando. So again, Dan is in the finals of Kranka as well. And then so Dan is kind of SMG AR person, and uh, he destroys the opponents, right? And
Dan is rather an interesting fellow because Dan is a gamer. He does game very regularly and he does play Krampus. So and I'm pretty sure that everyone has at least heard Dan's name at least once. So he's going to be performing on a very big stage here, and let's see if he delivers. It's going to be between the professionals versus the rookies. Will Dudley House pull one amazing through, or will Stephen House maintain? Will Stephen House show that this is what they are made of? This is what Stephen is capable of. Because remember, all three finals, it's a Dudley versus Stephen final for every single final. Clash Royale, Dudley versus Stephen, Crunker, Dudley versus Stephen, and the Call of Duty Mobile finals, Dudley versus Stephen. This is a head-on-head battle. So
yeah, so again about the Steven team, we missed out on Ruinka Anthony Pille. So he's also a pretty good player, and he helps the team throughout. And he's a person who always stays in the objective and gets the points to the team. So that's the main reason why Steven came up to the finals, was because they played objective, right? But Dudley, on the other hand, they are very aggressive. They literally Jarod's snipes are literally insane, and Tarun uses AR, SMG, and just wrecks the opponents. So they have very different play styles. So it's going to be very interesting to see who will actually win this game.
I agree. I agree. I agree. If you watched the semifinals between Dudley and Lionel House, Lionel is the Lionel's team. That particular team that match was one of the best matches I've ever seen, because we've had the duo, the Riza duo, Taki Riza and Taj Riza. That both of them are brothers, okay, and they absolutely dominated that game. They absolutely dominated that game, and I was rather surprised because I thought Lionel was going to win that match because it was best of three. Lionel won the first round, and then in the second round, towards the end, Dudley House came in clutch. Jayod really led his team well and came in clutch, winning the second round. And in the third and final round, they absolutely dominated. Dudley House came up front, showed them this is what we're making, this is what we are made for, this is where we make our stand, and they clutched the third round, qualifying them for the finals. So I have high expectations on Dudley House. I myself am from Dudley. So are they expecting them to win? It's not going to be an easy game. We are going to be playing
Yeah.
against one of the best teams as well.
So I believe the toss has ended and the game is about to begin. So the toss was won by Jawad's team, from Dudley, and the map was Sandstorm. And as you can see, the game has begun and everyone's rushing towards the hard point. And there's gunfire all the way through. And Jawad's team manages to keep the hard point. And
Maintaining the hard point, they're camping up. They're going to start to camp. They have to defend. They have to stay on the hard point to get as many points as they can to win the round. So can they be able to hold their ground, or will Stephen House disappoint them?
yeah,
Javad is very known. Javad is known for his weapon. Javad is known for his sniping skills. Okay, he's a brilliant sniper. Okay, and all the way through the tournament, he has not let down. He did not disappoint. Okay, everyone underestimated him. Everyone kept saying he's taken the wrong weapon. He shouldn't take the sniper. It's not that good of a gun. Okay, but in the previous round, he got over 80 kills. Over 80 kills. That's insane. Okay, and he's one man to watch out for. Watching out for his long shots, you have to watch out for Giles. Anyone
as
else on Stephen House?
yeah, so as you can see, the next hard point has reached, and I believe Steven is already in the hard point. And so, see, as you guys can see, Steven has literally got all the angles in the hard point.
Stephen House. If you judge them from their previous games, okay, if you judge them, as you said, they're really strategic. Okay? Sachinta does this. How Sachinta plays, he doesn't rush. He doesn't always rush in with his group. He spectates the first round. He spectates round one. Watches the opponent's gameplay. Watches how they shoot, the types of guns they use, how they camp, up to the point as to how they jump and run. He watches everything. Okay, and towards the second round, he comes up with a strategy to overcome that. Sachinta is a really dangerous person, and you guys have to watch out for him.
Yeah. So also giving a context on how this finals is going to work, right? So this finals is going to be best of 3, and it's going to be based on one map. So basically, what will happen is both teams will be on one side, and then for the second round, the sides will switch, and the game will take place. And so the team who wins 2 rounds will be the champions of the Kranko finals. So it's going to be quite an interesting game, as both teams pretty insanely good, and they have made their way all the way to the finals.
Okay, so as you can see now, it's more clear as to seeing which member the team members' names. I beg your pardon, and let's see what's happening.
Yeah.
Right now the score is 1,900 to 670. Ooh, it's getting interesting. It's getting really interesting now.
I believe Stephen House is leading by an insanely amount of points, nearly
Stephen House
more
is
than 1,000
dominating.
points.
Stephen House is dominating.
And the hard point has changed, and everyone is rushing towards the hard point. And Stephen has once again got the hard point in their control. And Dudley is trying their best, pushing forward all their players, just trying to be aggressive and getting the kills. But Stephen manages to defend the hard point throughout the game, throughout this part of the game. As you can see, Dudley is rushing into the hard point, but Stephen keeps on killing every person who comes through. And you can see Jared getting his snipes, but he misses some shots. And
Stephen House really dominating the first round. Stephen House is really dominating the first round. That's over 1,000. That's over 2,000 point lead. That's a very big lead from the first round. So they're holding the hard point really well. And here we can see that Dudley House has taken the hard point over, and they are maintaining the position.
Yeah, so Dudley has complete. Oh yeah, there you go. The hard point changed, and once again Steven has control of the hard point. But okay, Steven goes down, and Dudley comes in, and Dudley dominates the hard point. And Jared with his snipes, insanely crazy. He got everyone around the hard point in Steven House, and Dudley manages to maintain the hard point. And then there goes Jared goes down, and I believe everyone in Dudley went down, and then Steven manages to control the hard point once again.
Steven once again showing Dudley House what they've got. This is what they've got. These guys have been playing the game for a very long time, so they know the mechanics of the game more than Dudley House does. So right now they're showing their skills. They're showing them what they're made of. Dan doesn't want to let down. Sachinta doesn't want to let down. Drubinka doesn't want to let down.
I believe
They're playing really really well.
I believe Dudley has a great team plan, right? They're always sticking together and going through as the hard point. Whereas Steven, they're quite a bit spread out, as you guys can see. So I believe Dudley clearly knows what they're doing, and Jarod is doing a great job like handling and maintaining their team. So the next hard point has reached, and everyone's pushing towards the hard point. And I believe Steven gets there first.
Steven gets there first. Yes, indeed. How is Dudley going to overcome this lead of over 1,500 points? There is a massive point gap. There is a very big point gap. A massive point gap. How will Dudley House overcome
Oh,
this point gap?
Jarod sniping, getting shots,
Oh,
getting,
good
getting,
shot.
getting 2 kills, and Dudley's pushing towards hard point, getting control, and then Steven trying their best to get control back, and Steven shooting from long range, and there goes Steven down, and Jared's team dominates the hard point, and everyone's has standing on the hard point,
They're
getting
holding
both
there.
there.
But will that 1 minute be enough for them to catch up to that score of 3,000? Will that 1 minute be enough?
Will they
They're
do
down to
that?
the last objective. That's the final hard point. Ismail Inam also known as Ching is he's gone. He's gone. Stephen House has the hard point. Stephen House staying there. Stephen House
All
camping.
4 members in the
all
hard point.
for- it's near impossible for Dudley House to come back from this with 40 seconds and getting over 1,000 points and winning the first round. So I think it's safe to say that Stephen House has won the first round.
Steven House almost
Disappointment.
dominates the hard point and dominates the round as well, nearly over a 2,000 point lead, which is quite insane considering the fact that Dudley is a very aggressive team, right? So I believe the Steven House's strategic plans have worked out against Dudley. And oh, there you go. So Dudley has taken back the hard point, but the match is going to end in 5 more.
But it won't be enough. It won't be enough. We have about 3 seconds left. Stephen House has won the first round. Stephen House has won the first round. Okay, so I think what Stephen House does is towards the last 5 seconds of the hard point, they quickly move to the next hard point instead of staying remaining the same one for that precious 5 seconds. They quickly move, and when they move, when Dudley House takes over the previous hard point, when the time ends, they're just they're out of position because Steven is already a step ahead of them in their next hard point.
Yeah, so the
they're
next
gonna
round
have
has
to.
started. Next round has started, and everyone rushing towards the hard point, and the sides have changed, and Dudley managed to dominate the hard point at the beginning of the game, and Steven pushing towards the hard point. Uh, Sachin Naik again managing their team all the way around the hard point so that they can distract Dudley out of their positions. But still, Dudley manages to keep the positions
Dudley's
in the
holding
hard
the
point.
hard point. Oh no, there goes the last member. There
Steven,
go Druvink Anthony Pillar holding the hard point. Stephen House holding the hard point. Yeah, Stephen House has control over the hard point. They're holding it really well. There comes Tarun. Tarun goes down. It's not
Steven,
interesting. Stephen House is not letting up. Stephen House is not letting up. The scores are even right now. Stephen House just took the lead by about 100 points. Can Dudley House come in clutch as to how they came in the semifinals? They were down by over 700 points, and then in the last few seconds they came in clutch with a 100-point lead. That is still a possibility. Dudley House still can come back from this. Don't underestimate them.
Yeah,
They
Dudley,
still
the entire team is on the hard point, and Steven is pushing from long range, but Jared Snipes are getting every one of them.
Jared Snipes are really dangerous here. Jared Snipes are really dangerous here.
Oh, Steven manages to control the hard point back again, and Dudley, the entire team goes down. And Steven pushing towards the hard point, every single one of them. And Dudley's nowhere close. So I think Dudley should be more strategic and rather than being aggressive only. So there you go.
Holding the hard point now. Dudley House holding the hard point now. There we go. They're in the hard point. The scores are really close now. It's not as the previous round. The scores are very close now. Will Dudley House complete the comeback? Will they do it?
Yeah, now hard point has changed again, and everyone's rushing towards the hard point, and no one's in the hard point right now. It's
It's empty. Dudley has taken over the hard point. Dudley has taken over the hard point. They are holding the position there. It's getting a little more intense right now. It's getting a little more intense because the scores are rather even and there's not much of a gap. So it's unpredictable. Anything can happen.
yeah. So Dudley dominates the hard point. That's quite surprising to see. Steven, only two people pushing towards the hard point. Other two are coming back, but then
They're holding at
Steven
an
can.
angle. Dudley House attacking at an angle. There we go. This is exactly what Dudley House did in the semifinals. They had Jayod snipe everyone. He had Jayod snipe everyone, and even though in all of his snipes, most of them are body shots because he is not that skilled to take headshots. So whenever he takes body shots, all of the opponents are one shot away from death. Okay, so that makes it easy for his teammates to take them down, and this is
And
exactly what's happening.
Devan from Dudley, he uses the revolver, right? He's the only user who came up to the finals with a revolver. That's quite insane, and he's pretty good at it. And he see basically the revolver is a one-shot weapon, right? So if you manage to headshot the person will go down. So if it's a body shot, the person will have a bit of health remaining. So Devan Obadage using aka Dream Salad using the revolver is pretty insane.
Dudley House with a 500 point, with a 600 point lead. Actually, very impressed. Very impressed. They're still holding the ground. Dudley in the hard point. Stephen House in a scatter. Stephen House is everywhere. Stephen House is wondering how did Dudley House, what's happening? Didn't Dudley House have like a 1,000 point gap with us? Weren't in the lead? What's going on now?
I guess Jared is getting the team together and trying to dominate the hard point so that they can win this round, so that the next round will be more competitive for them. So then Jared is trying to show the Steven team how they are, how strong they are. They're trying to show their grounds. So the hard point has changed.
Jared really bringing the squad together. He's really leading the front line. He's really strategizing really well, taking down the members of the Stephen House, and there we go. Stephen House has taken the hard point. Stephen House has the hard point, and Dudley House rushes in. Dudley rushes in.
Steven sniper Dan, he's taking many shots, but he goes down. And then Steven still on the hard point manages to dominate the hard point with two people. And then there you go. Steven goes down and Tharun gets the kill. And doing Devan comes in the hard point. And this
Dudley
game is
holding on the
very
hard point.
Jawad,
It's a very intense game. Yes, indeed.
yeah, Jawad goes with his snipes, and then see, as you can see, Devan, he's using revolver. That's insane. Like revolver is very powerful if your accuracy is really good. So Devan is a really good player considering in that aspect. And there you go,
There
the
we
hard
go.
point.
There we go. As soon as the hard point chases, Dudley House is already heading towards the next hard point.
And
Okay,
yeah,
Stephen House has three
First.
members at the hard point. They are holding it there. They are going to be holding it. There's an
Dudley-
800 point gap. There is an 800 point gap between Dudley House and Stephen House. Will Stephen House catch up? Can Stephen House hold their ground and catch up? Dudley House has
Yeah.
split. There are two members on both sides, both sniping. Both sides trying to pick out Stephen House one by one, picking them off.
Steven is catching up pretty well. Nearly 300 more points to catch up. I believe Steven can do it if they try their best, and if Sachinta manages their team and gets all the angles in the hard point.
On last man. Okay, Stephen House is spawning right next to the hard point, so that gives them an advantage. That gives them a bit of an advantage. There you go. This is the last hard point. This is the last hard point. This is the do or die. This is going to make all the difference. The final hard point. This is the final hard point.
Everyone rushing towards the hard point.
Dudley House holding the hard point. Dudley House holding the hard point. This is the final hard point of this round. Can Dudley House hold their ground and show Stephen House what they're made of?
Yeah, Dudley's pretty well holding the hard point, right? And then there you go. Dream Salad with his revolver, and then
Jad goes down.
Oh,
Tarun goes down. Ching goes down. Stephen House is taking the hard point. Stephen House has the hard point. There is 500 point gap with 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left and a 500 point gap. Will Stephen House come back from this? 17 seconds, 15 seconds. Can they complete the comeback? 10 seconds.
Stephen House all in the hard point throughout the game, and their points rising up insanely fast. So can they do this within 2 seconds?
2, Okay, Dudley has come in clutch. Dudley came in clutch. There we go. That was brilliant. That was an exact replica of what happened in the semifinals, if I am being honest. Dudley House lost the first round, and then they lost the first round by a rather large margin, but then they came back in the second round. And this is the round which will make all the difference. This is the round which will decide who is the champions of Kranker.
Yeah, so round three is starting, and so now both teams are equal number of points, right? So whoever wins this game will win the Krunker championship. So let's see how it goes. So everyone's pushing towards the hard point very fast, and then Dudley manages to get control of the hard
Dudley
point.
holds the hard point. Dudley has control of the hard point. Dudley maintaining the position.
If Steven comes in,
There we go. Steven takes it over. Steven takes over.
Steven, three people.
Dudley all spread out. Dudley spread out all over the place. They're rushing in one by one. Steven House maintains the hard point. Oh, there's one man left from Steven. Can they take him down? Can they take him down? Yes. Dudley holds the hard point. Dudley holds the hard point. It's rather close. It's close again. It's Steven House with a very close point. With a the score is actually tied right now. With Dudley House still holding the hard point.
Dudley House.
This is going to be a very close game. This is going to be a very close game.
Steven has got that the hard point, and there are three people in the hard point. But Dudley, as you can see, is pushing forward. They won't give up. They will try to somehow get the victory to their house. And Dudley, oh yeah, so the hard point changed, and Dudley is straight away pushing.
Dudley's rushing towards the hard point. Dudley's holding the hard point. There comes Steven House.
Dudley has an advantage over here. Every single player is in the hard point. And whereas Steven, they're just spawning on the other end of the map, and they're just rushing towards the hard point.
They're trying to pick one. They're trying to pick the players off one by one. Okay, there we go. Steven rushes. There goes Dudley House. Steven House has the hard point. With the 200-point gap, Steven House is going to catch up and overtake Dudley House. Dudley House slowly picking up the Steven House players. Oh, there we go. Dudley has taken the hard point.
See, this hard point is mainly based on long range, right? So all the snipers will have to take control of this hard point. So basically, it's up to Jayod and Dan, the snipers of either teams, to get the victory for this in this hard point.
As difficult as it is, the snipers do play a vital role as to when they're maintaining the hard point, because they are the ones who are watching those tight corners. So as soon as someone peeks, the snipers are the ones who are supposed to take them out without giving them time to shoot. So the snipers and the revolver do play a very vital role in this. Steven House with the hard point.
Steven House manages to camp on the either ends and take down all the Dudley players, and then Dudley is spawning on the other end of the map and still rushing forward. Steven with a pretty good lead right now. Steven with nearly 200-point lead.
Steven with a 300-point lead now. Steven has a big lead. With 4 minutes left, Steven has a massive lead. There we go. Dudley House rushed the hard point. Is Steven going to come back to the hard point or start moving to the next hard point with 5 seconds left? The objective has changed.
Yeah, so everyone's pushing towards the next hard point, right? Next hard point is kind of difficult to maintain as it's completely long range as well. So I think, so Steven has got control of the hard point. Everyone's rushing in, and Dudley from the other side. Steven goes down, but
Dudley coming in one by one. Oh, Dream Salad gets lost. Dream Salad takes 1v3. He takes down 3 of them. Dream Salad, Devan holding the hard point for Dudley House alone.
Yeah, see, as I said, the power of the revolver is amazing. So as long as you have accuracy, you got the weapon under control. So, but Steven manages to get that hard point, the consumable. And then Steven stays in the hard point. And then Tarun tries to get long range kills. And yeah, Tarun managed to empty the hard point. And Jayod with his snipes.
Steven still maintaining the hard point. Dudley's trying to, with the last 3 minutes, Dudley's trying to push. Dudley's trying to rush. There we go. All of Steven goes down. Dudley has taken over the hard point. No,
so the next hard point
has changed. Yes.
And Steven, I believe, Steven is on the hard point and dominating the hard point with 3 people on the hard point. But Dudley is pushing in very hard, very aggressive, but they go down.
Dudley goes down.
So Dudley is again coming in very, very hard. And but Steven, 2 people on the hard point, just dominating the hard point, just controlling it.
There goes Steven House. There goes Steven House. Dudley takes the hard point. Dudley takes the hard point with a 600-point lead. Can Dudley catch up with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left? Can Dudley House catch up to them?
Yeah, so Steven is trying to make their way in, and Steven, there you go. Steven is on the hard point now.
Steven maintains the hard point. Steven House maintaining the hard point.
All four players on the hard point. That will give them more points to their team, and Dudley, it's going to be quite difficult for Dudley if this goes this way.
That'll be very difficult for them to catch up. With 2 minutes left, can they do what? Can they really show Steven House? Can they show Steven House the skills they have, the talent? Steven House still maintaining the hard point with 2 players in.
It's almost 1,000-point lead now. This is unbelievable. This game has been insane. Steven House just dominates the hard point. Their strategies, looking at all the angles in the hard point, has been working throughout the game. But Javal's strategies and aggressive play did not seem to work out that much, considering the fact that they are nearly 1,000 points behind Steven.
There is a 1,000-point lead. There is indeed a 1,000-point lead from Steven House and Dudley House. There we go. Jai is one-on-one. Steven House maintains the hard point.
And almost 1 minute remaining, and there'll be another hard point, and that will decide the entire game, right? So if Dudley manages to control the hard point, they might try to win, but that's almost nearly impossible. But let's see what happens. So Javed already on the hard point.
Dudley House maintaining the hard point with 50 seconds left. There is a very big lead. There is a massive lead. Steven House has a very big lead, almost a 1,000-point lead. Can Dudley House hold this ground? Can they hold their ground? Oh, there goes Dudley is down to 2 players. Town goes down. Ismath goes down. Steven House has taken the hard point.
Almost 30 seconds left. And
with 30 seconds left. Jad comes in. Jad trying to snipe him. Jad goes down. Town goes down. Ismath going in the hard point. Ismath staying in the hard point. But I don't think it'll be enough for Dudley House to get the victory.
Yeah.
It's not going to be enough.
All 4 people are rushing towards the hard point, but Steven is trying to keep the lead, trying to get more points, as much as points as possible, and nearly
with that Steven House has won Crown Cup. Steven House came up with a brilliant victory. Sachinta with his brilliant strategies. I thought Dali had it in the bag after the second round because they came in clutch towards the end, and at the beginning of the third round as well. Dudley had a rather impressive lead, 700 points. But then Sachinta really pulled his team together, came up with a brilliant strategy, and then they took back what was theirs.
And Drewinker, a main player in the team, he managed to be MVP in the entire game. So he was pretty helpful for the team, right? He destroyed the opponents. His accuracy was pretty insane. He was dominating the hard point as well as killing people. So together with the team and their strategies, they somehow managed to take the victory to Steven House. And so now it all depends on the other games that will come up. So will Steven manage to win the other games as well, or will Dudley come up to take the championship as well?
Guys, stay tuned to find out. We have Flash Royale starting in about 20 minutes with the third place match between Solomon House. It's actually a double Solomon House third place match with the Dodol gang versus Ado Dulaj. So, and then in the finals, we have Prominence versus Dan and Himanta. So, guys, stay tuned to find out. The Flash Royale starts in 20 minutes. Until that, I'm Umar Fazil.
I'm Charan Jayadis, sir, and see you guys soon.
All right, so a very good morning and welcome to the Clash Royale matches of the Interhouse tournament. Um, Tariq and myself, I'm Sachinta, and this my commentator on beside me is Tariq Pasha. So, Tariq Pasha, can you give us an introduction of the teams that we have for the third round
Yeah.
or
So this is
losers
a
match? Yeah.
this is an all final, all Solomon final. We have Aradulaj and Team Budul, and Aradulaj is Samitra and Rihab, and Team Budul is Chanut and Kevin. Yeah. So these are our two third place contestants, and yeah, let's begin.
Yeah, so we have a few things to actually mention. Like Tariq said, the teams that are going to commentate the play today for the third place match is Adodulaj from Solomon House and Team Dodol from Solomon House. So we have two Solomon House teams, which is, pretty synonymous with the amount of participants we got from Solomon House. And besides that, I suppose both teams, we had Chanut and Kevin from the Team Dodol team from Solomon House. They've been giving a very aggressive fight towards winning Clash Royale, but unfortunately they lost out in the last few minutes of the quarterfinals, hence ending up in the third place match. Uh, Speaking about how they play, the Team Dodol has a very good strategy. However, we are yet to decide how good their strategy is when we decide on the winner of the third place match. Tariq, you have anything to elaborate on that?
Not really, but we should also consider that. Yeah, so Aradulaj has a really heavy deck, so it would be very interesting to see how they perform and how Team Budul defends, and it's going to be a very intense match for sure.
Yeah. All right, so the game has commenced and we are yet to see how it's going to go. So the overlay will come up soon. We'll be able to see what's going on in the match. Okay, so it's loading up. Right, so
Yeah, and the Sparky has already been deployed, and the Golem giving Team Dodol an advantage as it's giving Elixir to Bounty Hunter and Pros.
yeah, we see a very aggressive start. We have a lot of cards being used up. Most of both teams are running out of elixir, but hopefully we'll be able to see some very effective use of uh, cards and effective use of game components to both of their advantage. Yeah. Team Dodol, once again, we can see Team Dodol. We have Shanut, who was our commentator from earlier, as well as Kevin. They were not really active on the clan
There's,
for much of a time, but yes, we have the game back online.
there's also a surprise where Team Dodol played Sparky, which they didn't use in the previous games. And you also see Team Dodol wasting a lot of Elixir, which also means the strategic as they waiting for the right time, or I didn't think why they would do that.
Yeah, so we can see a lot of cards being used up. Yeah, elixir running out.
And Arudulad seems to have gotten a tower here with the Mega Knight
Right, that was,
defending.
yes, 60 seconds left. It's a very fast match. Now we have two times elixir,
Double
which
Elixir.
yeah, that increases the pace of the match very highly. It probably gets the players adrenaline running. Uh, right.
The Spark is distracted very efficiently. Arudulad is defending the Sparky with the Tornado and trying to keep it away from their boundaries.
Right. Once again, both of them have two towers down, so it's yet to decide. This last 30 seconds will be very crucial for us to decide who the winner is. All right, a very massive amount of attacks being launched from
And
the
we have
blue team.
Golem fighting and distracting Team Dodol. But the Golem would give an advantage to Team Dodol as it gives more elixir to them and it hence gives him a chance to attack much faster
Right,
and gives much
last 10
intensity.
seconds, last 5 seconds. A lot is going on. I think we'll have to go for sudden death. Yes, we have gone for sudden death. Yeah.
Fisherman would be very useful here as it drags the Golem towards him. And here we have Aradulaj
All
getting
right.
the final tower.
Yes. Okay, so this is yet again, this is not the win yet. We have best of three, right, Tariq? If you can
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
Ardulaj has the lead with winning the first game, and we move on to the second game. As you
yes.
can see, yeah, there was a change as both teams had a Sparky, and this was not seen in the previous matches. So there was a surprise here.
So talking about how exactly this went on, talking about Samitu's team, that was Adodulaj in that team. You can see a lot of, they came up very effectively in the first few matches. They were very aggressive. They got a lot of points, but with along with the last few matches, we saw most of the teams went to sudden death, which suggested a form of competition from the other end. Um, Bounty Hunter and Pros 123, that's the team from once again Solomon House, led by Chanut and of course Kevin Herat. Their team also had a lot of strategy. They also were planning out, I suppose they are still on a Discord call planning out their strategies. Their strategies didn't work out exactly as planned in the quarterfinals, but of course their strategies might unveil themselves and be fruitful in today's match. So we're waiting for the next match to come up, the second round.
And
Yeah.
it was also a good defense by Samitu and Rehab. They were they were one tower down, but they managed to get back on. And they did a lot of kiting and distracted Team Dodol, and they did very good defensive work.
Yeah, we can see, okay, the 2v2 battle has begun. Okay, the game has begun. All right, so I suppose their decks are very organized. They've been planning out this very effectively.
I think they have good chemistry and synergy planning out the 2v2 decks.
Yep. So nothing as yet. Okay.
With the Mega Knight played by Pros 123.
Solomon House, once again. Yet again, when we
We
say
have the
Solomon House.
Sparky, and that's good placement of the Electro Wizard, as Electro Wizard stops the Sparky from deploying, which is a very good placement.
Yeah, so they are bridge spamming, I guess, but of course, yeah, now the bridge is clear.
And can Aradulaj defend that?
Seems like it.
We have healer placed along with along with the baby dragon, which gives him more life. And I think they will probably bring out the tower. They also have a golem placed. And they have finally taken down a tower. Team Dodo has lost one tower. And once again, they've got another tower. It's tied 1-1. Is he going to go sudden that match? Let's see what happens.
All right, yes. I think we are full of elixir on both ends. So that allows us to effectively use a lot of cards. Yes, yet again, yeah, we have a lot of attacking from the Solomon House end. Yeah, we can't say Solomon House end.
And
because
that's a
both of them are
Mega
Solomon
Knight
House.
placed right in the Barbarian hut.
Yeah. And
Sparky against a Sparky. Will Team Doodle place an Electro Wizard to distract the Sparky, or are they going to lose another tower? It's a lot of
seems
defense
very.
to do.
We cannot come to a conclusion as of yet. Both of them are still having okay, right?
It's very close.
Samitu
Both got both towers.
launches the attack. All right, very close. Time left 50
Team
seconds.
Dodo have an advantage as they've got a lot of XP out of the main tower.
Yep.
And it seems like they're about to get, yes, they have got the final tower.
Right. So Solomon House team, we have Team Dodol winning the second match with 3 crowns. That is an immense success.
There's a good comeback here by Team Dodo, and they're going to the final round, and the game gets more intense.
Yeah, it's once again a very intense match. I suppose.
You also have our eyes open if there are any changes of deck, as there may be surprises for the final round. And see who is going to defend it or capture the title.
Yep. Once again, guys, you can always check out the draws, how the competition went on by logging into interhouseesports.com /flash.html. You can go through how the brackets went on and how we've come up to this point. Of course, yes, it was a very tough game for both of the teams. They've played very effectively, but of course, the third place match is also a very crucial component of the tournament. So regardless of whether it's the same house, their strategies will determine which team is the best of that house. So, yeah.
So
Tariq?
Aradulaj has a very similar deck. As you can see, they have very similar cards. And both players in Team Dodol have a Mega Knight, which is a very pretty heavy deck.
Yeah, so I suppose we can always look out for the Mega Knight. Yeah, we're still waiting for the third round. Let's see how it goes. Regardless of that, of course, talking about the early match, we had Kranker going on. It was a very effective match between both Steven House and Dudley House. And we were able to successfully execute that and commentate that as well. Okay, to this match once again to give you an overview of what's going on. We have two rounds. The first round being won by, if I'm correct, was it won by Team Dolaj, and the second round being won by Team
Team
Dodol.
Dodol.
So, yeah, the third round will be very conclusive, and that
I
will
think
determine.
they are communicating and having changing decks and probably take some time. And yeah, I think they're trying to give us a surprise with a different deck this time. I think
Yeah.
Adoluraj is
Yep, I think the third match is
trying
going
to
to
come up
begin
with a
now.
comeback.
Yeah, this is the last round of this match. We can see what's going on. Okay, I think that match was cancelled out. Okay, we're starting back. We're waiting for Team Dodol from Solomon House. One more player. Okay. Yes.
I think
Once again,
Team Dodol is still sorting out their deck.
right. They are being very strategic. We can actually see how. Okay, I think they are very strategic this time, doing a lot of decision making behind the scenes.
Yeah.
But once again, regardless of how many strategies you make, the final is actually inconclusive. You have to wait for the last few seconds to see what's going on. Okay, yeah, back again. Okay, we can start spectating. All right, so it's begun. Full elixir. Let's see which team launches first.
Begins, and let's see who wins. Both teams will see Elixir.
Yeah. Yeah, so we can see a lot of action. The action was first
Good
launched by
placement of
Team Dodol. Okay, that's a barrel coming up.
yeah. Oh, I think that was a big mistake throwing the Goblin Barrel straight to the
Yeah.
King's Tower.
It's very bad attack, but of course, the end is inconclusive of this. We have a few more stuff coming up. Yeah, offensive from
Adodulaj given a
Adodula, yes.
lead in defense as now they have the main tower to support their side towers. Team Dodol has still to play yet many cards. As we can only see, they have played 4 of their cards. So they have 4 hidden cards, and let's see what cards they bring out.
Yeah, so I think once again, all right, they've been waiting for them to fill up elixir. Now they're launching their attack.
We see a surprise of a change in cards now. We have a different wizard placed by Adodulaj.
Right, so we can see a lot of things happening. But yes,
Team Dodol has also made a change as now they have a building support as a Tesla.
yeah. So I suppose most of the okay that was eliminated. Suppose
We have 2 wizard brothers attacking the tower. We move on to the
we have
final 60
67
seconds. Moving on to double elixir.
double elixir. It's a very, I suppose for myself, I say having double elixir makes a lot
Oh,
of
it's a
changes on the map.
surprise,
Yeah,
very big surprise. They have the electric giant,
yes,
the E giant.
that will take a lot of damage, I believe. So I suppose we can predict that the first tower will be taken down by Team Dodol.
Ogre has been
Oh, not
defended
yet,
nicely.
not yet, not yet. Yes. 30 seconds. I believe we'll have to go for sudden death, but yes, it's inconclusive.
Team Doodle have a chance if they keep attacking the right tower, but let's see. And there's a Goblin Barrel, but will the opponent zap?
Yep. Okay. The last 13, 10 seconds. Okay, we have bridge spamming, a lot of guys going over. Okay, a big, very big offensive from.
The Electric Wizard left alone, but still is unable to get down the tower.
Yes, so we are in
We
sudden
go on
death
to the
now.
last 2 minutes of the game.
We are barrel launched.
Is this tower going to be brought down?
Doesn't seem like
And
it
there's
yet.
oh
Okay.
yes, bomber could not stop.
All right.
Goblin
So
Barrel.
Team Dodol wins, and I suppose they won 2 of the 3 rounds, hence declaring them as champions of the third round match. So I suppose it was very good gameplay we saw from both ends. But of course, the winner is Team Dodol from Solomon House. Tariq, anything to mention about that?
Yeah, it's a very good comeback as they were losing the very first round, and they also had a comeback in the second round, and they won the final round, which is a really good comeback. And there was a surprise with the change in decks, as they had a building also, fighting and distraction. So it was a very good decision, and yeah, I think they deserve it.
Yeah, so that concludes the third place match. Let's see you guys on the finals of Clash Royale. Thank you. I'm Sachinta.
And see you soon.
ladies and gentlemen, this is the finals of Clash Royale. And now, guys, this is what everyone has been waiting for, right? From the beginning of the tournament, everyone has been going up against each teams. But at the beginning, all the teams were pretty much beginners, right? But then, as the tournament progressed forward, all the pros at the game started coming forward and whatnot. And then now, in the finals of Clash Royale, we have Dudley, Prominence from Dudley, and Kalukollo from Steven going against each other. So to talk about Dudley a bit, so Dudley consists of Umar Fazir, aka known as the Doctor, and Kanan Joseph, aka known as the Dude. Yeah, that is his username. So this duo has been playing Clash Royale since the game has started, right? The game has started for like this game began 5 years back, and they have been playing the game ever since. They did not stop playing the game at all. They are so good at the game, and they are at the highest ranks in the game that they can get. And you see, so that duo has played with each other for a very long time, and now uh, and right now they are up against Steven, right? But see, Umar and Kanan, they are the best combo that you can go up against. Like, they are considered to be the best duo in the tournament itself. But somehow, Kalukollo from Steven has managed to come up to the top, right to the top. So, Tariq, what do you think about Steven?
Yeah, I think both the teams are most experienced teams in school. These are the guys who played inter school, and yeah, it's the same match. Like, they're like the same level. They're the most elite players in this game, and this is obviously going to be the most intense game so far. And yeah, and they also have like really good cards. You know, like Umar has the mirror, and they have all these really epic cards, which it's very hard to gain. So we're gonna see very rare cards, and it's gonna be a really tough fight.
Yes. So talking about Steven, right? Steven, they are known as Kalukollo. So yeah, the team consists of Dan Chan Fernando and Himanthu Moligoda. Yeah. So these two people are the most mischievous people in school. But however, they are the people who just carry who just brings the energy and brings together everyone in the team, everyone in the school, and everyone around us, around them, right? So those two are they are the silent ones. They wait for the right time, and then they strike. So you should be aware of them, and you should be scared of them. They will always attack you whenever it's possible. So as you can see, the game the stream has started, and the game has been requested by the Doctor. And talking about Dudley, Prominence from Dudley, they till this point of the tournament, they did not lose a single tower. So they have come all the way, and their objective is to get all the 3 towers. Their main objective is that. And so looks like Himantha has also joined in, and Himantha and Dan most probably did plan this game out really well, because they wanted to go against Umar and Kanan from the very beginning of the tournament. So
we must
have been
also
prepared.
Have surprises, as there may be changes in decks compared to the previous games, as it's made a tactical game, as they know each other very well. So you'll definitely probably see a change in deck.
Yeah, so the game has begun, and it's kind of passive play. They are all waiting till the elixir ends up, and there is the bats and the electro wizard. Just a passive play.
Steven's team wasting a lot of elixir. I think they're waiting for the right time to play their cards. Very strategic move played by the elite player.
And the bomber goes down, and the electro wizard. No, there's not much damage. There's nothing happening that much. It's all passive play right now. Wildfire pushes the left. Doctor pushes on the left side. Yeah, there's not much of a push right now, but I believe this game will be very intense towards the end. And the Hog Rider pushes, and the E-Barbs gets the Hog Rider. And
Princess distracting the witch from long range.
It's a pretty good game. The E-Barbs are forward extremely hard, but the Miniteka, I believe he would take down the E-Barbs. And the Lamizak goes down, and the Miniteka is pushing forward, but he would go down right now. Yeah, there it goes down.
Just to talk about the E-Wizard, it's a really good move, as it kind of electrifies all opponent cards in 3 seconds per second. And when it enters the arena, it also zaps, so it's a very good card, and considered to be one of the best cards in the game.
Yeah. So the towers haven't taken that much damage in the beginning of the game. The game is really passive, and they're just putting small cards just to see, just to observe the other players and to identify what the other players' cards are, so that they can get the advantage towards the end of the game. And there goes the first new card, one of the new cards, uh,
Executioner.
Executioner, and then he pushes forward, and it's pretty much kind of passive still.
So it's a
Nothing
boomerang
that-
which is very effective. One shot with double hit, twice the damage taken.
Yeah, so talking about the Steven team, right? So Dan and Himanta, they have been taunting Umar and Kenan from the very beginning. And there you go, the Mega Knight was placed right now and he's pushing forward.
And
And
this
that's
is a surprise from Umar as he uses a mirror normally, but now he's coming to Megana, and which no one expected. And it's a sudden drift.
and Himanta Dan's E-Barbs, one of the main cards, they're just pushing it forward and it's pretty equal. Nothing much happening, not intense as I thought it would be, but
I think we would see more heavy decks played as you can see Steven has not played a few cards. So I think you would see the heavy cards at the double leads in
Oh, there you
that's
go.
where it's moment
the
and yeah.
Pekka was dropped down and the Mega Knight.
that's a very good attack
That's
this
a
side.
good combo, but there's no splash damage, so there's no air damage, so that will be kind of a problem.
There's no air defense to defend them with the Megana and the Pekka.
Yeah, and the Inferno Tower. Inferno Tower is going to take it down. Oh, the
And go
Pekka.
to sudden
Pekka.
deathmatch.
Oh, Pekka takes the hit on the tower, and the tower
Oh,
goes down.
towers go.
And the Doctor and the dude takes the win, 1-0. That's insane. At the last moment, a clutch, and the Doctor and the dude wins the game, and Prominence Dudley wins the first game.
It's a pretty good movement as right when we enter extra time, the tower's down, and that's where they play the heavy cards. As you can see, Steven has a golem which was not played. I don't think they had the chance to play. They also had the E-Giant, which went into Dudley's hands as they didn't play both of the heavy cards.
Yeah, I believe Dan's one of his favorite cards is Golem, and still he didn't play it. It's quite
Very
surprising.
surprising, yeah.
Yeah, and the E
I
giant.
think they all waited for double elixir, but Dudley is
Dudley was really far and got the clutch. So the third game has
Move
begun.
on to the second game, and Dudley has the lead, and let's see how the game goes.
Yeah, I think it will go out passive this game as well, but I hope there is more
I
tense
think we will
tension.
see the cadence between the last extra time. Because
Oh, the E giant goes down by Himanta
at the
and
very
Dan.
beginning,
Okay, it's a E giant and Ice Wizard's push, and the witch goes down. Yeah,
a very
that's
good E-Giant is basically a normal giant, but it also electrifies the surroundings, which is really helpful when another
oh, the E barbs
opponent's
also
troop
go down.
tries to attack.
Oh, this is going to be, the tower might go down at this moment. The Pekka dealing damage to the E giant though, and the Mega Knight. Yeah, I think the Doctor and the dude will be able to take this down. Yeah, that's a pretty good defense by
Mega
the
Knight and the Pekka coming together.
and the Lumberjack was put down. Okay, and then Pekka.
Pekka during a rage will be able to push the tower fast, or is it going to get him down?
Oh, it went down. But the Doctor and the dude, their tower is pretty low in health at the beginning of the game. This is quite surprising as
As we also the previous matches, the Doctor and the Dude always give a tower first, but they still somehow manage to come back, which is really
Yeah.
surprising and
so still
really
the Doctor and the dude, they did not place the heavy cards except for the Mega Knight. So they have some more cards left.
Dan still has to play his golem. I think he's waiting for extra time to have double elixir, but let's see where we go.
Yeah, I believe they haven't changed their decks that much, and everything's pretty normal as earlier.
I think it's Dudley which has changed their deck. As you can see, a Pekka and the Mega Knight, which was not there in previous games.
Yeah,
And
you're
I
right.
think this is a surprise for Steven as they were expected the same old decks.
Yeah, so it's pretty much passive still, but like it's the last 1 minute, so it'll be double elixir. So let's see what will happen and who will take the second game's victory. So see, Himanta and Dan were waiting for this moment, right? They wanted to get Umar back. They wanted to win this championship, but still, there's nothing much going on. It's a pretty passive game. But there you go, the poison was put down. Okay, and then the
I think,
Mega Knight.
moment has come for Dan to face Gollum. Let's see where he plays hard or should he be playing this
Oh,
game.
it's a push on both sides. This is insane. Okay,
It's a very
this game.
strategic movement, and I know Umar personally, and he always does this. He goes for both towers, which is really strategic in case you can attack both sides because the opponents normally don't expect this. And we go to the last 10 seconds.
In the last 10 seconds, the towers. So it seems as if it will go for overtime. And then right now, overtime is very dangerous, right? The tower with the lowest amount of health will go down. So this is going to be quite.
And I think Dudley has a really big advantage. Steven's tower is really low. And if they do maybe throw a fireball or an arrow, they'll easily get the championship. But they're playing really slow.
The mini pickup position, but he goes down. And I believe Himant.
The column is played. And
Steven has a chance.
Go down. Yes.
Will Dudley do the impossible of stopping the golem? Will Dudley do the... Oh, there goes the Dudley tower and Himant and Dan takes the victory to Steven House, and right now it's an equal.
The golem out of nowhere and the victory to him.
The golem pushes forward and somehow Steven manages to get the victory, and Kalu Kollo gets the victory. So basically it's 1-on-1 and 1, right, for each side. So now it's all dependent on the last game. In the last game,
could Dudley have won if they really pushed on the right side? Because the tower was just 100 XP, and if they really pushed, I think they should have got that in, right?
Yeah, that was so close. They might have done a mistake in communication or whatnot, so that otherwise I don't think the doctor, he's like such a pro player, he would not have done such a mistake. So I believe in the next game they will try to make the comeback. They will try to get the victory. But
I think they're changing their decks back again. So we'll see if we have any differences.
So the game was requested, I believe, and Himant and Dan, they are probably very confident right now after winning the second game. They want to win the third game as well and somehow get the championship to Steven.
Also be aware of Steven's overconfidence, as they've been very mischievous throughout.
Yeah, so Steven, they should be a bit careful, right? They can't be overconfident. They should plan their decks. They should communicate. Communication is key in Clash Royale as well. You should know what's happening around the arena and whatnot. And so, the game was cancelled.
Is also key, as there may be redundancies, as for example, both players may play a skeleton squad and just waste 3 elixirs.
Yeah, so like that, the elixir should not be wasted. Everything should be communicated properly. And so Dudley, I believe the doctor and dude, they are planning right now. They're communicating with each other, trying to figure out what the plan is. And so Kanan has made their deck, and dude joined, and there you go, the match has started. And yeah, so they're waiting till the elixir fill up, and then they will start the push soon. So I believe Doctor and the dude will go aggressive in this round so that they can somehow get their victory in their hands. So the bats go down and the witch on the back. And
Steven is wasting your elixir, but now they come back.
Still quite passive play. And there goes Hogride, just pushing forward. And yeah, it's a pretty good defense.
The Hogride and the witch, will they be able to get the tower down? And we have 2 Electro Wizards played.
Oh. Okay, it's a strong push on the left side. And that tower will get a bit of damage, I believe. Yeah, and the tower, yeah, it took a bit of damage, not that much. And there goes the E-Barbs down. They're pushing on hard, and Himanta and Dan, but there's no support for the E-Barbs. Is this a mistake?
Taken down really easy, one shot by the E-Barb.
And everyone's waiting. I guess Steven should be
really waiting for double elixir to play a really fast-paced game.
Yeah, that's true. Like what Dudley did in the first game, they waited for the last moment and they attacked. That was a completely surprise for me. I did not expect that to happen. So, Inferno Dragon goes down. Okay, so that means Steven has been holding the dragon for so long without playing it. But then the bats come in. So
haven't played a lot of cards, you can see.
Yeah, and the dude and the doctor have not played the heavy cards. So let's see how the game will turn out. It's kind
of
passive.
We really don't know if there's a P.E.K.K.A or a Mega Knight in Dudley's deck, as still not yet played. You never know when there are surprises. The fireball easily takes out the witch.
It's quite surprising to not see the doctor's main deck, which is mirror, goblin barrel, and witch and whatnot. It's so surprising that he did not use that. So let's see. It's they're probably taking a new start with a new deck and trying to get the victory since Himanta and Dan cannot copy the same deck and plan for the specific deck. So it's a quite a good strategy, I believe.
And we have
But
E-Giant place, and E-Giant was the
oh,
P.E.K.K.A. Very interesting.
very interesting. And the E giant is going down. E giant is going down. But the
Okay, and their
poison,
tower is
poison,
also really low. So
poison. The poison did a lot of damage, and the E-Bobs pushing in hard. Will the tower go down? Will Himanta and Dan get the victory? The E-Bobs taking the tower down, and the
and this
tower goes
tower is
down.
down. If a Mega Knight played,
Mega, will the Doctor and the Dude be able to catch up? Will they be able to defeat Himant and Dan?
the
That is
Goram
the
has been
biggest
guided
question.
to distract the Mega Knight, but the Hogger is left alone on the right.
This game is intense. This 10 more seconds left. Will the Dude and the Doctor be able to clutch up the game? Will they be able to do the impossible? Is that possible? The Gorm is and there goes. The match finishes and Himanta and Dan, Stephen House, Kalukolo takes the victory and prominence from Dudley loses the game. So it's 2 of 3 and then the final result, Kalukolo from Stephen gets the victory for Clash Royale finals.
Seems like Steven has really good lead as they've won so far 2 finals.
2 finals. This is kind of surprising. Dudley lost the Conquer
It's really
finals as well.
surprising from Doctor is he's not with his main deck. And I
Yeah,
think they really had a chance the second game, but I think they just
they,
slipped off.
they did some mistakes most probably with their communications or whatnot. So Steven, congratulations, you all did a great job. Kalukolo from Steven. And so yeah, I believe the Clash Royal finals have ended, and so it's me, Chanuj Jayadis, signing out. And
Yeah, and also if you didn't get if any because of the limit, if players didn't get a chance, please try out next year and yeah, see you next year. Signing out now.
Hi guys, so me and Tariq are back again to as commentators for the Clash Royale finals. As there has been a small administrative error in the Clash Royale finals, it seems that the Clash Royale finals has to be best of 5 and not best of 3. So it's up to the team who wins 3 games to get the victory and to get the victory of the entire finals. So. Uh, Yeah, so last time the certain small administration error or errors occurred, but I guess the ICT society is managing this event pretty well right now, right, Tariq? Yeah.
The final
So
game is in the semi-finals will also be a best of 5, and there was a small error. Really sorry for the inconvenience. So now we will be moving on to
yeah,
and we'll be
so
continuing the same scores.
I think that's why Dudley's team prominence was holding back a bit. They might have known that they can win the other 2 games.
I
They
think
might
it's
have known that
tactical experiment
tactical
to
experiment.
see
Yeah.
how the opponents play and then take them down in the final. But it's going to be really interesting and see how it
Yeah,
goes.
so considering the fact that both of their team, both of the part that entire team, considering Umar, Fazil, and Kane and Joseph, they are extremely experienced, right? Playing from the beginning of the game since the game started. So I believe that they have planned it out extremely well, and they are probably trying their best to bring back the victory to Dudley, considering the fact that Steven already won 2 rounds and Dudley only won one, and Dudley's victory on the first round was insane. Their their victory, it was such a clutch at the last moment. They just came up and in overtime they just destroyed the towers. So whereas in Steven's game, Kalukolo, they played pretty well, but it was kind of passive. But towards the in the second round, I believe they pushed on with the golem, and they managed
Yeah,
to
I
take down
think
the towers.
in both of Stevens' game they use their heavy cards to grab the win and distract Dudley by making them play more on defense and etc.
Yeah. In the last game as well that we played in the third game, Steven managed to get the victory. So there as well, they played heavy cards and they made a good combo, right? They put heavy cards in front and then they put splash damage cards on the back and they kept pushing it forward. So that was their main strategy, and that's about it. But then Dudley, on the other hand, prominence, their main one of their main strategies is to counter attack, right? Like they attack from both sides. The Doctor is very good at it, and they always do that, and they somehow get their victory. So let's see what will happen in the finals. And yeah, uh, so just talking about the two teams, right? So Himanta and Dan, they as I told to you guys earlier, they have been taunting Umar and Kanan ever since the tournament started, and they wanted to win against them. So right now they might be pretty confident taking 2 wins for one against Umar and Kanan. So yeah, uh, we can talk about their decks, right? So their decks. So it's
Yes,
it's it's surprising to see Umar not using his main deck. So
I think
what do you think?
he took the risk of giving 2 games off to like scapegoat his deck and show Steven, okay, this is our deck, and
Yeah. So basically Umar's main deck is the mirror, goblin, witch, and other smaller cards, right? And so they didn't use that deck. That's quite surprising on my behalf. And then so see Steven, they played their main deck. They used their golem, one of their main most common cards, and EBABs. They are one of the strongest cards in the game as well, as long as they push forward fast.
they also
So
had the Ija. And it's also we also see Kane and using the Pekka instead of the Lava Hound, which is also a difference
yeah,
made from the original decks. And
prominence. It's a different game going on with prominence. Like they have tried out new stuff, right? They are trying out new stuff and whatnot. So but Kalukolo, they went in the original deck and whatnot. But so let's see what will happen. Let's see what will happen in the finals. And I think Dudley can give a good fight, considering the fact that they are one of the best uh, they are they are in one of the best ranks in the game.
And I
So
think we're waiting for the finals, so we'll be waiting for Steven members to join. And for now, we'll be moving on to the standby.
yeah, so the the third test, the fourth game has started, and it's quite a passive play. So and that's a big push by Dudley from the left tower, and the Mega Knight was down, and it's and the E-Bobs defending it well. It was a pretty good defense.
I think there's also changing decks here again, where I think Kanan is
Uh, uh,
changed a few cards using a Tesla now for distraction. It's a
and the
kite
long as well.
technique.
Yeah, and the main cards were played out in front this time. This game is going to be quite intense, as if Steven wins one round, they would take the entire victory home, right? So they
I
both
think
of these teams
Dudley
are
should
going.
be really careful at this game, like very careful, as it will be a do or die situation.
Yeah, so if they don't win this game, if Dudley doesn't win this game, Steven would be able to take the victory home. So right now, all the towers are similar health and it's kind of equal. So let's see what will happen. It's kind of passive play, but the Pekka goes down, and then it's good defense by Steven House, and Dudley is still pushing one card at a time, but no heavy cards yet, and the
Dudley's playing
fireball goes
really
down.
slow, and I think the Farber just took the entire attack of Steven.
Yeah, and oh, there's Hog Rider and Musketeer pushing through, and good defense by Steven, and the Tesla
Tesla
looks like,
plays
yeah, and now 60 seconds so fast. The game has come to double
double
elixir.
elixir.
And still both the sides haven't played some of their cards. Let's see
Steven
what
is
they will have
losing
to
a lot
do.
of elixir.
Oh, there you go. The
Dudley
worm was
hasn't
placed.
lost as much as Steven.
Worm was placed in Steven House side at the back with the E giant.
Dudley with Pekka is played. Oh, Steven is coming with really good attack.
It's a pretty good attack from the left side, but there is no attack on the
He's gonna
left, on the
take
right.
a lot of cards to defend both the Golem and the E-Giant.
Yeah, and the Pekka
The
doing
poison
it.
also played. I think Dudley would lose one of their towers if they don't take any defensive action.
Yeah, and the
I
Pekka
think
goes down.
Tesla was a bit of a smart move to distract the Golem, to
Oh.
kite him to the middle.
The E-Bubs goes down, and it's a rage, and the
Oh,
Mega
and it's a Mega Knight.
Mega Knight, good defense, and the Princess from the other side. Do not forget about her. She's taking damage on the right side tower, but now it's pretty much,
I think Dudley has ignored the princess on the right.
yeah, and it has taken a lot of damage, to be honest. Look at that. The tower is nearly going down, and there you go. The Electro Wizard takes down the Princess, and it's the towers are low on the tower on the right side in Dudley is low. They ignored the Princess, right? That was a mistake. Why did they do that? But Steven keeps the push on the left side without going to the right tower. This is quite surprising.
And Dudley is lacking
Oh.
attack as the towers
Good one,
are
Dragon.
really low. They haven't attacked the towers as much as Steven. Steven also spread the poison along with the Golem. And the
The-
Tesla really smart move to kite the Golem and distract him, securing less damage for the tower. Will the two Pekkas be able to bring down one tower?
Yeah, the mini Pekka, the Pekka pushing in, and the soldiers up for defense. Yeah, there is
The
not
Ice
much
Wizard
Steven can do
those,
right now
Pekka down.
for the E-Bubs. E-Bubs up and
Definitely.
down.
What is it?
And
A fireball to destroy the wizard. Can the log really take down the electricity? It doesn't.
and it's a push on the left side. The E giant goes down, and the E giant
Tesla
goes
once again used to distract the giant. And it's beautifully brought down with the Pekka. But
It's a
Dudley
pretty-
really have a good comeback and he don't get damage. Steven is defending really well so far.
if this big game becomes a draw, it will go to this is overtime, right? So the last tower with the lowest health will remain. So we'll die with the tower with the lowest health will die.
And that's
So 10 more
casual.
seconds. 10 more seconds. Will Dudley manage to get Steven's towers down? No, I don't think Dudley will be able to do that. And there you go. It's a tiebreaker, and the lightning strikes, and Dudley's tower goes down, and Steven once again takes the victory and wins the third game, taking the victory to Steven House. Dan Chan Fernando and Himanta Moyilgura takes the victory to Steven House, and Umar and Kanan Joseph loses the 2 rounds as well.
I think Steven defended really well and that also led to an attack as the Golem and the Asian was a really good combination. And I think Dudley could really easily defend that.
Yeah. So that's quite surprising, and like that's insane. This Clash Royale tournament has been crazy all throughout, and
And it's still surprising the main text has not been used. Azumar has not used his mirror card, and
yeah,
there are small changes.
yeah. So Clash Royale finals ends with Stephen House taking the victory, and finally we have ended Clash Royale. So next up we'll be having the lunch break, and then after that we'll commence the other finals of the game. So stay tuned till then. I'm signing off. Anuj.
So signing on, this is Tariq Pasha.
Welcome everyone. Now it's the first exhibition match that we are having, and this is a kind of a surprise for you guys, right? So this, the main two teams, the one of the two most recognized teams are playing in this game, right? Poluela's Laterals and the Hellhounds. So talking about Poluela's Laterals, right? So Polaris Laterals are the champions of Interstellar, and Hellhounds is one of the most recognized teams that everyone knows about, and uh, they are basically the Apex founders, right? Manuga's team. And so, anything to add on, Sajata?
All right, so Manuga's team is a very experienced team with a lot of elite players. They have a lot of Indian experience, so this will be a very interesting match because it's like a really good battle between the champions. So the map is firing range. Team Poluela's Laterals will be attacking first. They'll be planting the bomb. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah. So Poluela's Laterals, right? They consist of Aditya Alas, the captain of their team, and a pretty good sniper, I believe. Yeah, a pretty good sniper
Yeah.
taking all the shots.
He's a sniper man. They have
And
seemed to rush B while the other team is all at A.
yeah, and going for the plant, they backed off, and everyone's around B now,
With
just
the flanking.
fire all over. And yeah, so players go down, 3 on 3, three players
versus
each
3, no,
team.
2 versus 3. Okay. This is a tight spot for Poluela's Laterals. 1
One
v
player
3.
remains, and he goes
Okay.
down.
And the first round goes to Hellhounds. Excellent
Yeah.
play by flanking.
Yeah, so now the second round has begun, and let's see how it will work. So Hellhounds, talking about Hellhounds, right? Hellhounds, Manuga, Hashain, every single pro player is in this team, and
Yes.
as you can see, they have rushed B. They are not rushing any side, I believe.
They're trying
They
to
just
pick out players and then go for a plant, I see. They're all
Yeah.
at mid.
Yeah, everyone's on mid. This is kind of a strange play, but it's kind of strategic. No one's going for the plant, just holding up the
First pick
center.
out 1 or 2 players, then go for a plant. It's a very
Yeah.
good strategy.
Yeah, and then they're going for the plant. Yeah, they're going for the plant in A. And yeah, the
Yeah,
entire
they're
team is in
planting
A.
at it.
The entire team is at A, and then there's no one in the opposing team. No one in Hellhounds
Bomb
near
has
the
been
bomb.
planted, I suppose. Yeah,
Yeah, the bomb has been planted, but Hellhounds are not.
but they're on the low side of players. It's a 3v4 now. 2 in trailer.
Yeah, it's holding up. They're holding up, and then one player goes
Oh.
down, and then it's 2v3, and then another one goes down, and now 2v2 is a 2v2, and there goes another player.
Kind of in a tight spot, 1v2. Are they going for it? No.
1v2, sniper left. They're rushing the sniper, and the player goes
Okay.
down. And the Poluela's Laterals take the victory in the second round as well.
Team Hellhounds. No, Poluela's Laterals with 2 wins, yes. Sorry.
Yeah. So Poluela's Laterals, they're a pretty good team. They won the Interstellar Championship.
Yeah,
So
they really have a good teamwork.
and their
They're
chemistry.
working according to a really good strategy with a really good sync between the players. Right, they're going for a plant.
Yeah, that's right.
Hellhounds has actually been out of the game for a while. They
Yeah, I
haven't
believe.
been active throughout, so maybe that's why they're on the lower side of the performance right now.
True. And Hellhounds, 2 people down, 3 people down, 2 remains. This is quite intense. Hellhounds goes down, and Poluela's Laterals easy win
3
by
nil.
3-0. This game is not as I thought it would go out, but let's see. Hellhound still has a chance to catch up and
Yes,
try and
it's
get the
still
victory.
at the beginning of the game. A comeback could come at any time.
Yeah, it's still possible. And Hellhound, especially, they are known to do the impossible, so this
Yeah,
can happen.
one of the best teams in Sri Lanka used to be.
Yeah, so they're going for the plant. They're going for the plant in A. and I believe the bomb is done.
So they have the time advantage.
Yeah, and Hellhounds, all players nearly down. One more player remaining. Will Hellhounds clutch it up? No, Hellhound goes down, and then Polaris Laterals wins, and all 5 players remain, and they are 4-0. That's an insane game.
That was a clean sweep.
Clean sweep, and then now is the 5th match, I believe.
4-0.
4-0.
Hellhounds still may have a comeback. You never know.
Yeah, it's still possible. Everyone's pushing outpost. Hellhounds went outpost, and no, okay, so they didn't rush A this time. Polaris did not rush A.
Yeah.
They went B. Yeah, they went B. They are all over the map because one player is
2v3 now.
Yeah, 2v3, and there you go 1-1. 2v3, and Hellhounds.
I
It's
think they had B trying to get a plant. No, the planting area actually.
oh yeah, they have spread it out quite a bit this time in the game. And then one player remains.
Devil left. Vinura from Hellhounds.
Window remains. Well, the players are scattered throughout the maps in Polaris, but one player remains, and then Hellhounds goes down.
Another win for Polaris Laterals.
5 here. This is unbelievable.
Very
So,
easy match,
Yeah.
I would say, for Polaris Laterals.
yeah, I believe Polaris.
They've
the-
been winning throughout.
I
Without
guess
any
they are.
problem.
They have been playing the game like continuously these days, so they have
Yeah,
practice. But like Hellhounds, they have stayed off the game, so that's why I believe this
Yeah, they've
little
been
downfall is
taking
there.
quite a break. Most of the players are inactive right now.
Yeah,
Let's see.
Yes. Let's see. That 2 people already went down in Hellhounds. This
3v5 right now. Polaris going for the bomb plant. No, they cancelled.
cancelled. Yeah, 2v5.
2v5.
5 people still remains.
Hellhounds is in a really tight spot right now.
Hellhounds just going down one after the
1v5.
other. One player remains, and he also goes down. And Polaris, 5 players remain and takes the
Very
victory for
impressive.
6-0.
Excellent play by Polaris Laterals, I would say.
Yeah, I guess Hellhounds did a miscommunication or somewhat, so that's why I believe they are not.
They're lacking a bit of the teamwork, I would say.
Yeah, they're just something's wrong. Something must be wrong. Wait. Hellhounds has taken down 3 members in Polaris at the
That
start of the
was
game.
Really surprising. They may come
Hellhounds.
for a comeback right now.
Hellhounds still can come back. Yeah,
They have
still
the
is
play
possible.
advantage.
Polaris challenging, but then backs off, and then Hellhounds waiting for it. 2 people against 1. And then Polaris on a cardboard. Polaris take down 1 player, and then 2v3. It's a 2v3.
Right now, they took down 2 players.
Polaris rushing. One player remains rushing towards A.
The last
And-
wave is in jungle right now, while the Hellhounds team is at A.
He's
All at A.
going for the plant.
Okay.
Looks
The
like
2v1, that was a really impressive fight.
yeah, just straight away taken the Hellhound player out. And Polaris just not rushing, just staying calm, just strategizing what they could do right now. And Hellhounds
Holding the
also,
place, playing a bit passive.
yeah, both
Both
teams,
teams are actually playing a bit passive.
yeah, they're waiting to see what the other team would do. And Hellhounds,
Almost had Hashin.
Hellhounds goes down, Hashing
That
goes down.
was really good. So now it's a 1v1.
One
Ooh.
goes down. And Polaris once
From
again
a
takes
5v3 to a 1v1, and then they win the run.
yeah, that
Very
play
impressive
was
gameplay.
insane. So now they have won 6-0, I believe. And Polaris. Let's see if Polaris can get a clean sweep on this match, on this game. As
Everyone
well.
is going to be
Everyone's rushing B. They're going for the plant. Polaris, they're going for the plant. They didn't plant yet. They're just
they still didn't come towards B. With one player going to flank.
there's fighting going on. There's
Actually-
smoke drop down, and players gunfire. Players rush in with a knife, but Hellhounds go down.
2v4 for
Three goes
Hellhounds.
down.
Polvelas
Hellhounds one
will
more
get
minute.
the round definitely.
And wait, will Hellhounds be able to do the impossible? No, Hellhounds goes down, and Polvelas once again
Another win
takes the
for
victory.
Polvelas, 8-0.
8-0.
That's actually a big achievement for them, going against one of the top teams in Sri Lanka and ending up with 8-0.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive, I would say. So now they're pushing A,
Pushing A.
and one player goes down in Polvelas, and then the battle continues. Yeah, two people down in Hellhounds.
3v4.
Oh, with a katana, one player goes down. Hellhounds just
3v3
trying to
right
play
now.
comeback. It's still possible. Hellhounds still can come back up if they try their best.
They're trying their maximum best is katana.
Oh,
That was
nice.
actually really impressive.
That's
Took
really
down
impressive.
like 4 players using a katana. First
Yeah.
win for Hellhounds.
That was an insane win for Hellhounds, considering the fact that they used katanas to take down the players.
They used the
They're
mobility of the katana to their advantage,
Yeah.
forcing all the shots to miss for Polvelas laterals.
One player down from Hellhounds, two people down, and then one goes down from
3v4 right now.
3v4, and then there goes one player from
2v4.
Hellhound. 2v4, another one goes down, and the last player remains trying to get the snipes. But there goes the player goes down with the katana with the bat, I believe, and 9-1. Polvelas
9-1.
leading.
That's a really big lead.
That's a really big
Very
lead.
hard for Hellhounds to catch up right now, actually.
But will Hellhounds do the impossible? Will they win continuously? That is just hard to
You
imagine.
can never say.
Yeah. So they're pushing towards A.
It is smoked.
One player, two people down from Hellhounds, and one remains from one player down in Polvelas, and then
1v4 right now.
1v4. And Hellhounds goes down with the katana, the final kill, and in Polvelas laterals
Hellhounds used
takes
the katana actually. Polvelas laterals also tried to gain the melee advantage. I saw Asen going only with the axe during the last few rounds.
They probably wanted to come back after they got killed by them. So the match one in the exhibition match one ended with Polvelas laterals taking the lead by insane amount of points, and the Hellhounds lost the game by winning only one match.
And then MVP, Akash and Aditya following him.
Yeah, and that was quite surprising, I would say, right, Sajad? To see.
Yeah, actually. We've seen Alan's performance throughout the last few games also during the eSports match. He was able to touch a lot of rounds for his team. Unfortunately, they didn't make it through to the finals.
Yeah, so
it was very interesting.
It was a quite interesting game, and 15 kills. That's impressive.
And 15 kills.
MVP.
Ashane with 7 kills from the losing team.
Yeah, 7 kills, and quite impressive, I would say. Polvelas did a great job in this match.
Even though Hellhounds was out of competition for a while, they were actually able to give a good fight.
Yeah. So next we'll soon begin match 2, which will be
Polvelas laterals with skeleton squads.
Skeleton Squads, yeah. So Skeleton Squads is also one of the most popular teams. They became runners up in Interstellar, and they have a pretty strong team, I would say. And the chemistry in that team is insane. So we'll be starting this match 2 in a while, and it's me, Chanu Jayadisa, signing out, and
I'm Sajad.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second exhibition match of the Interhouse eSports competition. So, Sajata Karapitia, and myself, Chanut Jayatissa, will be the commentators for this game. So, we have once again on the second match, we have the Polvelas Laterals who won
And
extremely well in the first game, and then in the
then we have skeleton squads.
yeah.
So
So,
when talking about experience, skeleton squad is more on the lower side of experience when compared to Polvelas Laterals. Polvelas Laterals players have been playing competitive for a very long time. But skeleton squad players are also very high skilled.
yeah. So talking about Skeleton Squad, right? So Skeleton Squad, they have pretty good chemistry, and they became second runners up in Interstellar, which was a huge tournament that was held, and however they are going up against the champions of Interstellar Polvelas Laterals. So the Skeleton Squad, led by Zenith Veerasurya, one of the best snipers that are there, and he controls the entire team, right? And he shouts at others, and he just gets his team done. He strategizes himself and the team and gets it done. So now we have a search and destroy 10-round match, and both teams are ready. Let's hope that this will be much more intense than the previous game.
Skeleton
So
squad will be attacking first.
yeah, and they're pushing forward. They're pushing
Well,
forward,
match has begun.
and there's one sniper. That's
Then
I
it's
believe,
trying to get a pick on
yeah.
Polvelas Laterals.
And there's a flashbang going out, and then one player
Seems to be
offline.
AFK.
Yeah, one player seems to be not, and one player is already down in one team, and
Skeleton
uh,
squad going against 5 players of Polvelas Laterals. 2v5 right now.
yeah, Skeleton Squad, 3 people down, and one person down. Zenith, I believe, is left, and then
Will Zenith be able to clutch up this round?
he's oh, there goes.
Zenith goes down.
And Poyolas, all 5 remains, and that was an insane match. That was a hard push, and
Yeah.
they completely dominated the game. So now the second game, let's see what will happen. Let's see if Skeleton Squad can come back up to the game and try to take the
They
victory.
are pushing to A,
Pushing to Z, throwing grenades, throwing smokes all over the place.
trying
Just
to get a
rushing out.
pick on the players actually.
Pulvila, still no one down, but Skeleton Squad 2 already down. PGN down, I believe, and Sashin is a pretty good player, I would say. He
Yeah.
dominates the game and he snipes, and it's pretty insane, their team, but they seem to be losing this game. And there goes another player, and another one, and one more player
Polvelas
remains.
Laterals is actually very aggressive.
Very
They're
aggressive.
pushing
Oh,
with the whole team.
yeah, so 2-0 Polvelas
2-0
once
right
again.
now.
Will they be able to take a clean sweep in this one as well? Let's see what would happen. So, okay, so Polvelas Laterals are still,
Once again, going towards A.
yeah, everyone's pushing towards it. There's a lot of smoke in mid just for distraction, and one player goes down, 2 players go
They
down,
tried to
2
rush
players go
through
down.
the smoke. Actually, that didn't work out well.
The
Ooh,
entire team went down. That was an insane battle, and
all three in
3-0.
the same place.
Yeah, that's right. So once again, it seems to be as if Polveras are just taking this as an easy win already, just taking
Yeah.
3-0 right in the front, right
They
at the
won the
beginning.
previous match also with a very big lead.
Yeah, and
They
that
seem very
win,
confident.
yeah, they're very confident. But will it be a downfall for them being too overconfident? That is the problem.
Yeah,
So
could be possible.
so Skeleton Squad is trying their best to come back up. One player goes down, 3
Someone's
people
rushing
down.
to-
Oh, this time Skeleton Squad seems to be playing much better than earlier. 1 player remains in Polveras Laterals, and 4 players remaining in Skeleton Squad.
Skeleton squad was actually very aggressive.
This time, very aggressive.
They
But
went just picking out players.
But will Polvelas be able to clutch this up? Will they be able to do it? One player going up against the other, and just one on the top, one on the bottom. Let's see what would happen. One waiting for them, one
Fighting
waiting
at-
for,
Grannies. Yes.
yeah. And that one person remain. It's quite, nothing's happening right now. No. Oh, there goes the player goes down. One player goes down. One remains from Polvera's laterals, and three from Skeleton Squad. There goes the player. Oh, that was so close. And there goes the Polveras goes down, and Skeleton Squad takes their first victory and making it 1-3, the score. So I think Skeleton Squad, their captain, Zenith Virusur,
They
is
may give a very good comeback right now.
yeah,
This
this
seems
is
to
still
be
possible.
getting into place.
Yeah, this is still possible. Then Zenith's organization skills with the
Everybody
team.
again rushing. 4v4, 4v3.
Two people down, three people down in Skeleton Squad. Will it be possible? Will it be possible for them to come back in this round? One player goes down from Polveras, and then one player remains from Skeleton Squad.
Muad's
And then
remaining. Will he be able to clutch up the round for Skeleton Squad?
it is still
With a
possible.
Fennec with a very close range gun actually.
Yeah. So the Polvelas, after the defeat in the previous game, they are probably playing much better now.
Muad also goes down.
And there goes Polvelas wins once again. And that match was quite easy for Polvelas, I believe. They just took everyone down
They
quite
were able
fast.
to take a majority at the beginning.
Yeah. So let's see what would happen in this match. Skeleton Squad still has the opportunity to come back up to the top and take the victory.
Of course, it's still the first few rounds of the game. Comeback is still very possible.
There the sniper goes down from Skeleton Squad, and one player down from Polvelas, and there was another from Skeleton Squad.
4v2 for Polvelas Atlas.
Then 3v2 now.
3v2. With 3v1, Skeleton Squad only has one remaining player. He's also down.
He's done. And there goes Polvelas winning another game, making it 5-1.
5-1. Very impressive play by Polvelas Atlas throughout the matches.
Throughout the two games, they have been quite aggressive, I would say, and their strategies have worked throughout.
Yeah,
and so
they have really good team work.
Yeah, they smoke mid, and one player goes down from Skeleton Squad, and oh, there's a fight, there's firing, and one goes down from Skeleton, and oh, that was an insane play by Polvelas. Clean sweep, all 5 remains, and then they win another round, making it 6-1.
They just keep on rushing through mid.
Yeah,
they go into every place that the Skeleton Squad players might be holding angles. And
I
still
believe
winning all the gunfights.
Their strategies of staying together and winning is insane, I would say.
Yeah, already 4 players out, one player remaining.
And there goes one Polvelas. I don't think Skeleton Squad could get this. Yeah, Skeleton Squad goes down once again.
And just took out the Skeleton Squad player.
7-1, Polvelas in the lead. And will Skeleton Squad be able to win this? That's nearly almost impossible. But let's see, it's still kind of possible to come back up on the lead. But it's going to be hard. It's going to be very difficult. They should try their extreme best.
No one planted the bomb throughout the game. Everybody just tried to take each one out. Nobody actually tried to plant the bomb and play objective.
That's right. So Polvelas rushing the team, and then there goes Skeleton Squad down in the middle of the match.
Once again, Polvelas Atlas wins 8-1. Will it be the same score as the last match?
That is possible. Polvelas planning. Hopefully, Polvelas won't be that too overconfident and lose this match as well. So they didn't go for the plan. Yeah, that's quite impressive from both ends. No one went for the plan.
Everybody just rushed and tried to take each other out.
Yeah, and surprisingly, Polvelas 2 players are down at the beginning of the match, and now it's equal.
They might be going for a plan.
Skeleton Squad, it's still possible for Skeleton Squad. 2v2. One other player goes down from Skeleton Squad, and then 2v1, and there goes Skeleton Squad. And then 9-1. It is
very similar to the last match, actually.
Extremely similar. I thought Skeleton Squad will give a much of a challenge to Polvelas, considering that they became second runners up in the Interstellar. But however, we can't forget the fact that Polvelas became first place. So the so everyone's rushing, and one sniper is trying to get them up in the from the corners. But okay, two people down
4v3.
from skeleton squad, and they're waiting
They've taken
till
over the A site. So
they're waiting till Polvelas come to the A side. But I believe Polvelas
they
two people
waited, they
down.
didn't come, so they rushed and tried to take the other players out.
They rushed, yeah, and then skeleton squad
1v3
one more
for
player in.
Skeleton squad, last person remaining.
Person trying to go around the map and then counterattack from the other side. Polvelas are not considering this as a tactic, and then there comes the final battle. The match goes on, and then gunfire,
They actually
gunfire.
saw the player. They're chasing right now.
Oh, will Skeleton Squad be able to clutch this up and win this round? Oh, one player goes
That
down
was
from
a very
Polvelas.
nice play by Muad.
Muad. Will Muad be able to clutch this up? Will Muad get all 2 kills? Another
Only
one.
one.
Muad gets one more kill. And then there's 3.
Actually clutch this round. It's very possible.
It is possible. Muad, with insane skill, being a extremely good player in the in the Interstellar game as well. So it is still possible. And Muad sees the other player and gunfire, and then
Muad actually clutched.
Muad clutched the game and got 2 points.
Will this be a sign of a comeback for Skeleton Squad?
This is possible. This is possible if they keep up their game.
Muad with a very impressive gameplay.
That was extremely impressive, I would say. So everyone's Polvelas, they should keep up their game. They should
Definitely.
they should try and keep up their lead, and they can keep a record because they won against Hellhounds as well. But
one out from each team.
They're going in the middle of the map, one with the chopper pushing forward. They're on the A side. Then
Apollo looking out for mid.
three players down from Skeleton Squad, and only one down from Polvelas.
Polvelas address. 4v2. Muad left once again.
Will Muad clutch it up?
Alone.
One person goes. Polvelas rushing from either ends, trying to get them down. Will Muad clutch it up? Muad goes down, and Polvelas get the victory.
Won the gunfight, and Polvelas address wins again.
Polvelas gets 10 for 2 in the exhibition match 2 and gains the victory, and Skeleton Squad loses.
Well played by both teams, actually.
Yeah, that was well played, but Skeleton Squad could have kept up their game a bit more.
Yeah.
So I believe Polvelas they are competitive, right? Their organization skills.
Everybody is active actually,
and teamwork is pretty insane. So that's why they managed to win the previous game with Hellhounds.
Really well, and look out for each other. And
their captain Aditya Alas, he properly managed his team, I would say. And Apollo Akash Govindan
with 14 kills
becomes MVP of the game, and I would say this is Polvelas.
10 kills from the losing team.
Polvelas
played by both teams, I would say.
Yeah. So I guess the exhibition matches end over here, and then both exhibition matches were won by Polvelas laterals.
10-1 and 10-2.
10-1 and 10-2. And now in the next few minutes we'll start the Minecraft building challenge. So that's it for now, guys. It's me, Chanu Jayadis, signing out, and
I'm Sajad Karat. See you guys later.
So ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the top 5 builds, which were chosen from the Minecraft Build Challenge at the Interhouse eSports Championship. So let me just remind you that we had a rather large amount of builds submitted to us by the given duration, which is 45 minutes. And it was frankly quite unexpected by the whole team who was in charge of Minecraft. So with a large amount of submissions comes the extremely hard task of scoring them. But I believe the judges played their part extremely well and have given marks according to the correct criteria and to the best of their ability.
Yep, and
So I would
also
like
just a
to-
reminder,
Yes.
just a small reminder about the judges. We have Miss Surani Maithripala as well as Miss Anuradha Kodituwaku. They were the judges of these builds. Their experience on Minecraft as well as how they, are able to judge each one on the 5 categories, were able to come up with the top 5, actually top 10 builds from which we'll be demonstrating or rather commentating over the top 10 builds that we have.
So yeah, I would just like to go over the 4 themes, the 4 criteria which we had rather. The first one was creativity, variety, and the relation of each build to its respective theme, and the overall quality of the construction, which is depicted from every build. So now I believe on screen we could display the build which is awarded. This was submitted by Haroon Ashraf of Dudley House, and his theme was a futuristic mini city. So yeah, this on screen you can see his build as was recorded by us. And so one of the many things that I really like about this build was the fact that it was really into that theme. The theme of futuristic mini city was really depicted, and everyone who looked at the build, especially the judges, I'm sure were really into it. And so if we talk about the marks which are given for this build, it was given 4 out of 5 for creativity, and 4 for variety, 4 for the relation to team, and 4 for construction. So essentially everywhere he was given 4 out of 5, which in my opinion was a really good score considering the build. And so on a side note, once the shot goes inside, you could really see that this build was inspired by Cyberpunk, which is an action game which is really famous these days. And so in my opinion, he has really encapsulated the idea of Cyberpunk into his Minecraft build really well. So I will let you watch the rest of the build. Just a reminder, this was placed 5th out of all 10 submissions.
Right. Kevin, if you could remind us the categories that they were judged in as well, just once more.
Oh, yeah, sure. So the first category was creativity. The next one being variety, the relation to theme, which is how related the build was to the theme in which they built it, and was for overall construction. So basically how rigid or how symmetrical the build was.
So you can see how the Cyberpunk theme has been brought out inside. Yes, Kevin?
Oh yeah, so overall, on closing note, I would say this build was pretty good in my opinion, because getting 5th out of 64 participants is an extremely hard task, mind you. So yeah, well played, and I wish you luck in future tournaments.
Right. Okay, so we have a few more things to see. Right, you can also see the use of beacons on all 4 ends, which is pretty cool. So let's just go over the build a little bit more so you guys can get an exposure. Okay, now next up, we have the build by Vihanga Gunasekara. Now, in this build, you see a lot of elements. His theme was agriculture, by the way. He's from Dudley House. You can see solar panels. He's used quartz crystals to signify the use of solar panels. He's used inside, you have a greenhouse, which once again thematically elaborates on the fact that you have agriculture and the fact of the process of conserving very sensitive plants in a greenhouse, such as he's tried to simulate a hydroponic here, if I'm right. So you can also use the effective, mood lighting, the lamps being used. So he's effectively, brought out all elements in Minecraft to elaborate the theme of agriculture. Now, moving on, we also have various other things. You can also see a river in the build, which is something natural that you can see. You have sugar canes, and of course, the very important use of cameras. That is something that we have in Minecraft Education Edition. He's used that to signify the sensors that are in place to detect the humidity and the temperature of the plants that are in this area. that's a very creative use of an element in Minecraft. And also you can see that the cameras are facing towards the crops, which is once again very effective placement. And he's also used buttons to signify pebbles, if I'm right, which is something very innovative. And if you can look up, you'll see drones which are made using trapdoors, iron trapdoors to be exact, and a hopper, which is pretty creative if you ask me. And you have a waterfall that is created, and you also see um, a solar panel based lighting system. So the overall score for this build is um, a score of 16 out of 20. So that is an amazing workflow from Vihanga Gunasekara of Dudley House. We hope to see you expand out on this on the future. Of course, this was all built in 45 minutes, so that's pretty commendable. Kevin, anything to talk about that?
Not quite. I just want to say he was placed fourth out of about 64 participants. So even being placed fourth or fifth is an extremely hard task, in my opinion, because there were a lot of really good builds. And with that, we can move on to the build from Chitrakshi Amarasingh of Stephen House. Her build came in third, right? So as is very obvious, you can see that the theme of this build is a theme park rather. And what we just looked at, and we are currently looking at are stalls or are the candy machines and a popcorn dispenser. And so if you go with the shot, you can see that right here we have a roller coaster. And I believe personally, in a theme park, one of the main attractions is a roller coaster. So yeah, this is just a shot of how it flows over. And in my opinion, the construction of the roller coaster is really good because it had the necessary, the climbs and the drops which you would expect from any thrilling roller coaster. And so if I just talk about the grades which were given by the two judges, Miss Surani and Miss Anuradha, she had gotten 5 for creativity, 5 for variety, 5 for relation to theme, and 4 for overall construction. And so she was placed third as a result of those scores given to the certain criteria. And I'd just like to point out that what you see on the left-hand side is actually a really famous joyride in which participants of the joyride are hurtled in the air and then suddenly drop down. And personally, I think it was really innovative of her because no one had ever done that for a theme park build. So yeah, anything, Sachin, anything to add?
Not really, but I congratulate her for this. And now we have someone's very special build. This was made by Akhil Fernando of Dudley House. Now his theme was agriculture, and he's pretty much taken a very scientific aspect of it. So he's had put up signs all over that talked about which part, I mean which what the feature of his build were. So the signs actually helped us understand, get us better overview as to what is going on. And another thing is, you can see also that he has used thematic elements in his build, wooden blocks and much more. Another thing is he has shown the use of a catalytic converter, which is pretty effective and pretty interesting if you ask me. Green roofs that help reduce CO2. And regardless of how simple it looks, he has been able to use Minecraft elements to bring out core scientific principles, which is something that we sort of admire, and I think the judges also admired in this build. And it's also shown this drainage system where water flows from the top to the bottom and flows into the crops, which is a suggestion of the conservation of water, and that is pretty effective, right? So you can see water flows down, and that supplies the irrigation. And you can also see he's created an artificial forest, but the house or the cabin is located inside the forest, which once again is something commendable given the amount of time you had to create this build. Right. So you can see water flowing in between all of these crop areas. So there are a variety of crops. There's wheat as well as beetroot, if I'm right. And yes, overall, the score for this build is 19 out of 20 from the judges. So he's placed second in the Minecraft Building Championship. Kevin, anything to add about it?
No, just the fact that because I think it was the best build in the team of agriculture. So yeah, kudos to Akhil and great job. Hope you keep doing it.
All right. So now we have the winner. We'll reveal the name at the end, I suppose. Kevin, can we agree on that? Or
Oh, so yeah. So out of all 70, well, 65 plus submissions that we had, the judges eventually came to the conclusion that this was the best submission in Interhouse eSports Championship in the category of Minecraft building. And so all I can say is that the participant is from Solomon House. The name, as Sachin said, we will reveal it later. And of course, it's really apparent that the theme was a theme park. And so if I just go through here, the main attraction you can see here is a roller coaster, which in my opinion was the construction was actually really top notch because he had really taken the scientific aspect of roller coasters, which is essentially gradient and how it flows and all those, and he had really implemented it superbly in his build. So Sachin.
yep. So if you sort of walk in, you'll see the power rails, which is something that you see. Yep. So you can see pressing the button activates the power rails. So suppose I don't know, but maybe it signifies the conservation of power. But once again, that depends on what he meant. You have power rails that accelerates you through, and you go up, and then you go down back, and you go back through the area that something that we saw in this build was the fact that this is the only build where the tracks go under already existing tracks, which is something very creative if you ask me, in my opinion, because that effectively shows how he's able to conserve that space and make a very effective roller coaster. Kevin?
Yeah, because as you know, our map had borders, so any submission had to be within those borders. And I think it's really impressive that he built a roller coaster of that magnitude within that size, by sending the tracks under already existing tracks. And if we now follow the camera, we go to another attraction of it, which was the water park. And so essentially what this was a dispenser which had boats in it. And on the click of a button, the boat was dispensed. And essentially it was a fun ride. And personally, no one else had a water park, or well, no one else had a water park that was this well implemented, I would say.
Yeah, and I suppose the dispenser is very good use of the wall.
Yeah, there were multiple uses of dispensers.
Yeah.
And so, sorry to interrupt, but this part is my personal favorite. I actually spent a lot of time in this part of this build. What it is essentially, one of those prize balloon popping things. I don't know what it's called, sorry. And so essentially what it does is the player basically fires arrows to balloons. And personally, no one had ever thought of that. And I just really had a fun time with that build. So yeah, Sachin, you could reveal the name of the person.
Right. So the winner of the Interhouse Minecraft building challenge is Ali Muhammad Rita of Interhouse, and he built a theme park. So congrats to you, and congrats to the top 5 builders we had. Of course, doesn't mean that others are discouraged, or all of you guys have done amazingly. Some of you guys might have could have used your time more effectively for it. But all in all, I guess all of the submissions today that we got this time was immensely that should be appreciated. It was immensely well implemented. Yes, Kevin, anything to suggest about it?
Oh yeah, just kudos to all 70 participants. I mean, trying was really essentially, as they say, the morale of the competition. Like, because they were the ones who really, accepted the challenge of a 45-minute build. So yeah, well done to everyone, and especially to Alim for winning the competition.
Right. Thank you, guys. I'm Sachin.
And I'm Kevin, and we will catch you up in the next event.
Thank you.
So Sajata, what's up?
I think.
Well, you want to start the intro? And you're muted. COD Mobile. It's Dudley House versus Steven House. Um, on Dudley House we have Dulaj, PG, and Ritu. And Sajata, who do we have on Steven?
Yeah, from Steven House, we have the team OGs. We have Tariq. Sorry, we have Haley, Akash, Zenith, Mandir.
Who do you think would win? Who are you betting on?
This will probably be a very close match. I've been watching them from throughout the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
They did give like a really good fight to every team they met.
Yeah, as you see, both teams are in two separate sides. One side on
yeah.
B, one side on A. See that Steven is attacking first, going for a plant
Steven
on
is
A.
at A currently.
Mm-hmm.
Dudley is Dudley is going to A.
Rotating around. PG and pushing down from bottom wood. Gets down, no, takes down Underdog. Downs Retro. Underdog still alive. Ching is also down. It's a 3v, it's a 1v5.
It's a 1v5.
Will Dulaj be able to clutch this?
Even with 5 players still remaining.
Mm-hmm. 13 seconds on the clock. One down, and he's getting
Dulaj is down
from the side. First round goes to Steven House.
Clean sweep, actually.
Mm-hmm. Not a clean sweep, it is one side. Take a look. Seems like it's the same plan for Steven House, both pushing A. This time Dudley House as well. No.
2 at B.
Mm-hmm. Split defense. Mob trip seems to be A.
Akash rushing, Akash down.
PGN down. Retro barely alive under bottom tin. 3 members of Steven House on A already. Underdog gets down. Retro tries to pull off. Will he get 2? No, Retro gets down by Scar. Ching is also down. It's a 2v2, but it seems like Trip is still AFK. Don't know how it'll go.
Mm-hmm.
Scar versus Dulaj.
Dulaj watching the bomb head glitch.
Mm-hmm. Dulaj might get taken down. Nope. It's like both players are pushing towards trailer. Trip is back online. Seems to have been AFK for quite a while.
Mm-hmm.
52 seconds on the clock for Steven to get the
pushing to trailer. Will Dulaj be able to take down Sky if he peeks out?
Seems like Chip is watching towards mid, so he has no way to run away.
Okay, Dulaj sees Scar.
Oh,
Scar takes down Dulaj.
Scar pushing back towards A.
Going for the plant. Trip has no idea. Okay, Trip throws a grenade.
Trip pushing back from home base.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like Scar is predicting him. Camping in the corner.
Probably can hear the footsteps.
Mm-hmm.
Waiting until
will Trip be able to get
pushes.
through? Oh, what a shot from Trip. Beautiful. First, second round goes to Dudley House with the game being tied to 1-1.
This will definitely be a very close match.
Yeah. See, Chip was offline for the first round, which might have been the reason for Dudley to have lost the first
Yeah.
round itself.
He was
Seems
able
like
to
the
catch
whole
the
Steven
other.
House is pushing towards B. Yeah. Underdog downs Ching. Will Mandinu? Mandinu gets down by Dulaj. It's a 4v4. Dulaj gets down by Apollo. 4v3. Chip,
Steven and
PGN,
B.
and Retro alive on Dudley.
Apollo planting the bomb.
PGN holding towards mid. Barely able to peek out. If he peeks out, he dies. Oh,
Retro
Apollo down
going
by
through
Chip.
jungle.
3v3. Let's see. Oh, Chip misses his shot. Will he be able to get a follow off? Underdog gets down by Retro. Seems like Chip is pushing up. Cheeseburger is still alive. He gets downed. And it's another win for Dudley. 2-1 for Dudley.
Excellent play by Dudley.
Let's take a look at their weapons. Seems like Chip and Underdog is sniping on each side. In my personal experience, I feel like Chip is the better sniper playing for Mob as well.
He does have more experience playing competitive.
Still never know. Underdog might be able to pull it off. He is named Underdog for a
That is
reason.
true.
Underdog barely alive. PG and holding trailer.
He's
Dulaj
watching.
up downs Apollo. Mandinu downs Dulaj. Ching gets Mandinu back. So 4v4. Sorry, 3v4. Underdog barely alive, holding on towards the compartment. Trophies saving Ching barely.
Cheeseburger.
Oh, nice work, Underdog. It's a 2v2. Oh, Chip gets downed as well. It's Retro alive against Underdog and Scar.
Underdog predicted where Retro had come. Okay, he.
Retro's pushing back towards jungle.
Underdog going for a plant.
Yeah. It's a bomb planted. Oh, misfire from Retro. Oh, he misses. Will he be able to win this? Oh, he gets down by Retro. Unfortunate Underdog.
It's 2-2.
Game seems pretty even right now. Who knows which one can take off? It can be one-sided or it can be pretty equal like this. The whole team of Steven seems to be pushing towards A.
Majority of Dudley is at B.
Oh, Chip gets a kill on Apollo with a nade. Perfectly timed nade from Chip. Ching barely holding on. 4v3. Oh, Retro with the back flank. Double kill. Nice work. Will he be able to get a third? He gets a third. He gets a third. Well played from Retro. That back flank won that entire round easily. Mandinu with 2 kills. Follow 2 kills. Cheeseburger with 3 kills. Scar with 6 kills on Steven House. Retro with 6 kills. Ching with 3 kills. Dulaj with 6 kills. Chip with 4 kills. PGN lagging behind with 0 kills. Having a bad game, I see. Steven seems to be holding on wood. Yeah. Steven is holding back this time instead of pushing forward. Oh, Underdog misses his shot. Will he be able to get follow-up? No, he isn't. Seems like Steven is in a bad position. They don't have any good angles to push either side, A or B. Dudley is holding towards B. Yeah. Holding more towards B, which makes it harder to take back. Paulo slowly going in for a plant at A. Will he be able to get the plant? Yeah, he does. Retro, will he be able to peek and kill him? He gets him. Nice timing from Retro.
Apollo down.
3 people pushing up towards. The whole team is pushing towards A. Will Retro get a whole team here? No, he barely survives. Can he get Mandino? Unfortunate. 3v4. Scar, Chip down. Scar, that was quick. I didn't even see that. Underdog hiding under head glitch. Will Chip be able to get their snipe as well? Oh, nice kill from Trip. Mandinu down.
That was very
You
nice.
honestly can't stop Trip. Underdog, and he's down by PGN. PGN in his first kill. It's around
Mhm.
4-2. So far, so good for Dudley House. Still never know how fast it can turn
Even
around.
might give a comeback.
Hmm. When they switch sides, especially, it might be better. Seems
Yeah.
like Dudley is pushing all the way towards B. Whole team, same as usual last round.
Even going to A.
Retro holding towards mid. Steven seems to be going all the way to A. No stopping. Let's take a look. Steven has taken control of A. That seems good, but if they don't get the bomb planted, it might
Going
be
for the
risky.
plant.
Hmm. Seems like, see what PGN and Retro are doing on top of A. PGN trying to peek the window at trailer. Nice work, Retro. Can he get? No, he doesn't. Underdog and Cheeseburger takes
Two
down
down
two
from
people of mid.
Dudley.
Yeah.
The 3v5.
Mm-hmm. Ching down as well. Mandinu down as well. It's a 2v. It's a 1v4 for Trip.
Trip is
Can he
left
get
alone.
this? One down. If it's Trip, I feel like it. Oh, nice hit mark. And that's unfortunate. Scar with the back flank. That was perfectly played from Steven. 4-3. See what the teams have planned for us now. 2 more rounds until we switch our sides,
Mhm.
where Steven will be defending and Dudley attacking. It seems like Steven is going full send towards B. Oh, Apollo almost dies. Good timing made. Apollo dies, unfortunately. He's having some bad luck. See, Dulaj down as well. It's a
King
4v4,
gets flashbang
4v3.
and he's taken down by James.
Chip holding towards mid. Will he be able to get a pick off? Trying to see anyone who can peek. 3v4. Will Chip be able to get Scar who is planted the bomb? Or he's trying to time a nade? Not fast enough. Scar almost dies. Pigeon down by underdog. Perfect shot. 2v4. Retro seems to be holding back towards jungle. Oh, nice shot from Cheeseburger. 1v4 for Chip. Mandinu down. Oh, it might seem Chip pushed too fast. He had no
Targets
time.
Trip again.
He had no reason to rush. I don't think the bomb was planted that round. Unfortunate play from Chip. It's a 4-4. Both teams tied. Last round before we switch sides. Let's see who gets the upper advantage. Steven or Dudley. Seems Steven is going back towards B. Cheng and Dulaj holding back on the defense. Will they be able to hold it? Chip pushing up towards Tin. Seems he's going for a mid
Underdog
position.
trying to snipe out of the boxes. He gets taken out.
What a spot from Chip. I didn't know you could do that. Apollo gets down. Cheeseburger is inside. Will Chip get him? Chip gets down by Cheeseburger. Well played. Mandinu and Scar left on Steven. Retro and PGN left on Dudley. Let's see if Scar and... Oh, that Retro with a knife. And PGN with the follow-up. Well played from Dudley.
Nice.
Turning point is towards Dudley's win. At this point, let's take a look at the KD. PGN 2-6. Not that great, but it's doable. Mob Trip 9-5. Dulaj 8-8. Ching 4-7. Retro carrying the team with 10-6. Really good KD. From Steven, we have Scar with 9-5. Cheemsburger with 8-6. Apollo 3-8 seems to be having a rough game today as well. Underdog 7-5. Mandinu 5-8. Seems Dudley is pushing
B. King is very low on health.
Yeah, Mandino gets down. Unfortunately, it seems like someone the back flank is pulling off for Dudley. Dudley's pushing back towards A. Good strategic fallback. B is taken up by Steven completely. There's no way they can get it back without losing any men. If they rotate,
for the plant.
Yeah, they're rotating towards A and getting the plant there. It'll be easy for them. Dulaj almost gets down. Barely holds on. And he gets down by Scar. Perfectly played. Chip holding on back flank. Ching gets down by underdog. PGN gets revenge. Apollo, Cheemsburger, and Sky is down as well by PGN. Retro still alive. Oh, will he be able to get a double kill? No, he does not. Apollo is left into 1v2 situation. Will Apollo be able to get Retro? Oh, he takes too long. He gets Retro. And Chip with the snipe. Perfectly played. 6-4, Dudley in the lead. So far, the game is pretty interesting. It's not that one-sided as I thought it would be initially. Let's see if Steven can hold on a bit longer. Whole team from Dudley is pushing up towards B. It doesn't seem like Apollo's going to survive for long. Let's see if he's lucky. Cheemsberger holding on the head glitch. Retro might get down here. No. Retro, nice aim from Retro. Sorry.
Out of the head glitch.
2v4 for Dudley. Dudley, Trip is down this time. Unfortunate for Trip. Underdog and Mandinu alive. Mandinu gets Retro. That's really good. Trade-off. Will he be able to get a double kill? No, he doesn't. Ching gets Mandinu. Underdog left in a 1v3. PGN barely peaked. Timing was perfect for PGN. See, PGN has to get the bomb planted, otherwise it won't be any useful for Dudley to hold on.
He is planting.
Oh, PGN peaked at the correct time. PGN might get down by a nade, or it might be Underdog. PGN survives. Let's see if Underdog pushes him through mid. He might be able to get the guy holding back at the boxes. PGN camping in the corner. Will he be able to predict this? PGN really needs to turn around. Oh, Underdog gets down by Ching. Perfectly played. Nice spotting from Dudley. 7-4. Dudley seems to be winning ever since they switched sides. It's more one-sided towards Dudley. Steven needs to reassess their game plan. Doesn't seem to be working.
Dudley holds angles really well.
Dudley's going back towards A, predicting. Oh, PGN gets downed. Nice work from Underdog.
Shot through the smoke.
Underdog's a hacker. We can't lie to you. Okay, never mind. Chip's the actual hacker. Even pro players themselves, they say Chip is a hacker. So what can we say? 3v4. Steven's in the lead. Let's see if Chip can pick off another one. Picks off Apollo. Pure hacks. I'm just joking. Chip holding the head glitch. See if Retro goes towards the trailer. No, he's holding more towards the kitchen side. Scar is trying to peek in. He goes in. Gets down by Retro. That was a bad play from Scar. Chip gets Cheeseburger. It's Mandinu left in the back and he gets down by Ching. 8-4. So far, Dudley has twice the amount of points as Steven does. See how Dudley takes over this victory or whether Steven can come back with a comeback. Seems like Chip gets Apollo again. Apollo seems to be very frustrated. 5-2.
Scar gets tripped by a nade.
Nice nade. Scar gets down as well. Good trade-off though. Retro's going for a bomb plant. Let's see if Retro picks up Chip's sniper. He himself is a good sniper. Oh, throws up a nade. Cheeseburger gets Ching and Underdog gets PGN. So far. Oh, that's a good concussion. Retro gets down. Dulaj is left and that's the round for Steven. Good concussion from Retro. Perfect play and good cover from Cheeseburger. Seems to be going better for Steven. They managed to win that round luckily. See if they can keep the momentum going. Steven pushing hard towards A this time as well. Dudley as well. No. Steven split defense again. Whole team of Dudley is going towards A. Underdog on Apollo with his chopper. That's unfortunate. He gets down by Ching. Retro going for a bomb plant. Let's take a look at Chip. Watching the kitchen very intently. I don't think anyone can pop the head through there. Oh, he misses the timing. It's a bit unfortunate. Let's see if Scar gets taken out. Oh, Scar survives twice. Will Underdog be able to? Underdog gets sniped. 2 left. Scar is the last one surviving. He's moving towards the middle of the map. He's pushing to trailer. See if he can get off PG and at least make not make this a clean sweep.
Okay.
And PGN, what a
PGN
play,
gets him.
survives it. 9 seems like it's Dudley's victory for the
Even
first
in a
game.
very tight spot.
Mm-hmm. Let's take a look at the kill count. We have PGN with 6, Trip with 17, Dulaj with 9, Ching with 9 as well, and Retro with 14. Seems like it's a heavy carry for Chip and Retro. Still
Mhm.
pretty good. Take a look at Steven. We have Scar with 12, Cheemsberger with 11, Apollo lagging with 5, Underdog with 10, and Mandinu with 7. Don't know what's happening to Underdog this game. Sorry, Apollo this game. Apollo barely
So I
surviving
think
with the
seems to
spam, and
be
he gets down.
lagging. His connection seems to bad. It seems to be
Yeah, it
bad.
seems to be bad. And it looks like Dudley's victory for the first game. Unless Scar pulls off
He
the
has been
1v5,
counted. Mhm.
and he almost needs himself, unfortunately. Let's take a look. Retro in the middle. Will he be able to get? Oh, nice movement from Scar. Quick drop shot in the middle of the map. PGN Chip predicted it, and he
Mhm.
predicted it. What a game sense from Chip. This is what you get from pro players.
10-5.
10-5.
Dudley
Dudley's
wins.
first victory. Let's take a look at the scoreboard when it loads. It's taking a long time.
Mhm.
Let's take a look at the scores. We have Chip. Let's take a look at
20
the
kills.
statistics. Chip 20 kills, 1 plant, 2 diffusers. Do we get deaths? Oh, he gets 3 grenade kills. Retro with 16 kills, 4 plants. 4 grenade kills, that's nice. Ching with 9 kills, 1 plant. Dulaj with 9 kills, 0 plants. PGN also with 6 kills, 0 plants. On Steven, we have Scar MVP, 13 kills, 3 plants. Teamsberg, 11 kills, 0 plants. Underdog, 10 kills, 1 plant. Polo, 5 kills, 2 plants. And Mandino, 7 kills, 0 plants.
Very fast.
Was a pretty good game for the first round.
Mhm.
And let's get ready for our second round. Welcome back to the second round of the finals for Interhouse eSports. We have Dudley versus Steven. Last round we saw Dudley was took home the victory for took the win for the first round. 10-5 on firing range. They were playing a search and destroy. This round we have hardpoint on standoff. Let's see how it goes. We're in the pre-game countdown. Last game it was Trip carrying with leading with 20 kills and Retro following behind with 16. MVPs of the game. Let's see if they can hold their position. Seems like both teams are taking controls of their side of the map. Chip pushing towards. Chip pushing forward. Gets the first kill. Monty down. Dudley is leading so far. And Steven takes it back. Underdog taking it back as well. Steven holding the hard point. Pretty good. Trying to push in. Dudley. Dulaj on top of the house. Gets back to control. We have 30 seconds on the clock for the hard points to switch. Oh, nice work. Scars down as well. Dudley. Oh, double kill from Apollo. Chip gets revenge. 16 kills. First hard points always chaotic. Let's see who is the smarter team and rotates towards the next one. Seems like no one is rotating yet. Steven's pushing back. Chip is already there. Nice work from Dudley House. Cheeseburger is also alive as well. Underdog pushes. Oh, it seems like Chip is holding on to the hard point. Mandino almost down. Nice work. Dudley gets control of the second hard point as well. Steven is pushing back towards their back alley. Underdog pushing forward. Nice work from Chip. Seems to be going for a never mind. See both teams pushing towards the hard point. Dudley still on control. Ching gets it back. Two people. Nice work from PG and well played. Dudley's trying to take back control. 34-26. Dudley's leading. PGN gets another kill. 39-26. Still 30 seconds left for the second hard point. Followed with a double kill. Large gets a comeback. Car pushing in from up top. Chip pushes in as well, but he gets taken down by Scar. PGN with the first operator kill usage with a gravity spike. Large takes out Apollo. Ching takes out Scar. Seems like the second control went to Dudley House. Someone seems to be laggy. Chip takes control of the third hardpoint as well. He gets a double, triple, quad triple. Okay, he gets 4 people off that hardpoint. Chip's control. Oh, what a turn of events. Steven gets control of that hardpoint by holding the spawn. Perfect play.
Steven might be able to maintain.
Yeah, they do. They take the 4 corners of the house. Cheeseburger gets down by Chip. Oh, 2 people inside the hardpoint. 3 people inside the hardpoint. Will Apollo be able to come back? Nice work, Apollo, with the pistol switch. I think he picked up a random down. PGN double kill. Retro gets down. Cheeseburger is on Retro. PGN with the comeback kill. Chip pushing forward from up the stairs.
Holding down.
Chip seems to be getting a lot of kills. 16 seconds on the clock for the hardpoint switch. Chip gets down by Underdog. Underdog gets PGN as well.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like... Okay, it seems like Dudley is switching towards the next hardpoint. PGN holding strong. And Steven seems to be a bit late.
Pretty good lead right now.
Yeah, 76-48. But there is 250 points to get the victory. 6 minutes on the clock remaining for the game to end. Retro barely survives. Zulaj came in for his save. 78-49 for Dudley. Steven pushing in from back. Trip with the Sparrow use. He gets a double kill. No. Double kill for Trip. Barely survives. Gets a triple kill. Suicided, but it was worth it. Chip seems to be the MVP of this game. 21-11. What a play. PGN second, 16-9. On the other side, we have Apollo 16-11. Sky Underdog 14-13. Ooh, Mandino with 0. Yeah, oh, he doesn't have any kills this round. Look too good for Steven. 98 to 62. 100. Dudley passes the 100-point mark. Last hard point before they have to reset, so they will be going back to the original position. Everyone's trying to take hold of grannies. That's what they call this house. Chip seems to be ranging with the Fennec, which is really close to SMG. Cheeseburger with the backstab. 109 to 62. Dudley takes control once again. Scar with the war machine. Sorry, death machine. Ching, nice. There was a retro. There was a concussion in point. Steven was down. Oh, Steven took control. 70, and looks like Dudley's taking back control again. No, Steven seems to be contesting it. Well played. Cheeseburger with the gravity spike. Dudley's holding control of this hard point as well. And they're holding spawns for next. Chip seems to be a really good leader. I assume that he is a leader since he has the most experience. Sorry for assuming otherwise. Take a look. Seems everyone's pushing back towards gas station. Chip holding perfectly. It seems like Cheeseburger is getting down. Nice work. Oh, Steven's contesting. Scar takes a hard point. Well played. Oh, they get taken down by the launch. Cheeseburger is still alive. Still on point. There's one more pushing in point. And Underdog with a double kill. Nice work from Steven. Steven taking control of this. Let's see if Apollo can hold on. Nice Cheeseburger with the backup. Ooh, Ching with the gravity spike that came out of nowhere. 119 to 91. Steven seems to be catching up this time. Let's see if they can rotate around and get the hard points on the next one. Oh, Dudley is rotating already. You see Dulaj, Chip and Retro pushing towards the next hard point. That's towards Apollo with the triple kill. Nice work. Seems like both teams are rotating now. And Steven passes the 100-point mark. Underdog pushing up top. Blue.
Retro already there.
PGN, Dulaj. And nice work, Chip. Apollo using his Annihilator. Oh, that wall blast. That was pretty cool. 3 people. 3 people using their operators.
No one actually has the hard point for now. Alright. Even with the hard point.
Dudley takes back the hard point, 140. Seems to be the upper hand to Steven. Oh, sorry, Dudley. Apollo pushing in with his diamond finish. That's a flex. Flex of joblessness. And sorry for that, Apollo. Steven holding the last 10 seconds. They might be able to get up to 130 if they're lucky. Oh, nice predator from nice. Ooh, unfortunate.
Only one.
Yeah, he could have got a triple there. 128 to 144. Dudley is leading. Seems like Steven is going back towards the backside of the map, pushing towards the hay bales and tractors farm. Dulaj barely survived. All 4 members. Chip coming into the flank. Ooh, nice flank. Seems like Chip switched his weapon into a A as well. Oh no, he just picked it up. 165 for Dudley. Let's see if they can rotate out. Oh, sorry, 30 seconds left. Too early to rotate at this point of the game. Retro pulls out his Annihilator, gets a double. Apollo takes him back. Ching. Nice push with the Sparrow from Trip. Gets a quadruple kill there. Saves the hard point and might as well have saved that game as well. Cheeseburger is pushing in. Trip seems to be hold. He has 44 kills. How is that legal? How are we not reporting him for hacking? Large 19 kills, Ching 24, Retro 19 as well, PGN 29, that's also really impressive. Scar 22 kills, Cheeseburger 16, Apollo 37, Underdog 26, Mandinu 9. And and it seems like Dudley passes the 200 mark, and Steven takes back the hard point. If they hold on to this hard, they might have a chance at a comeback. Dudley seems to be full sending it, no regard for human life at all. Just push in, no more KD, just get the 50 points and finish the game. Dudley's contesting it hard, Steven as well. Ching with a triple kill.
The hard point by TGN.
Apollo takes out his Annihilator, gets one. See if he can follow up. He gets a sentry gun. That's two. Gets a hard point. That's three. And get four. No, he doesn't get four. Nice work, Apollo. Apollo down. 150 points almost for Dudley. Sorry, Steven. Will they be able to rotate in time? It seems Dudley has already rotated. Yeah. Oh, Steven gets back the hard point. Let's see if PGN gets down by Apollo. Apollo seems to be pulling his game back. Ching in on top. Oh, double kill from Apollo. Nice. They take back the hard point. Steven on that. If they hold this, they might actually win. Most of Dudley seems to be pushing back from gas station and back alley. Nice PGN. Oh, sorry, not PGN. Apollo. I don't know who I'm rooting for at this point, but both teams are doing pretty well. Steven coming up with a comeback. Desperately trying to hold on. They might actually push this towards the third and final game. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, they're still contesting it. Nice work. They seem to be rotating. No, they're not rotating. Every second counts inside the hard point. Retro on top. Nice work, Retro. Steven takes Dudley takes the hard point. They need to contest it for at least 10 more seconds before they let go. Doesn't matter if you die, you just need to contest it. Nice contesting. And it seems like Dudley might win this game if Steven does not rotate in time. Steven should rotate. Please stay. They might be able to survive if they take the hard point before the hard point activates, actually. And nope. They need around 30 more seconds in the hard point and they might win. 20 points left for Dudley. Will Steven be able to come back? They're contesting hard. All four of them are holding the points. Chip seems to be against Apollo. Apollo dies. 10 more points for Dudley. Will they be able to pull it off? 40 seconds on the clock. Steven is contesting. No time. Underdog pushing in. Underdog gets down and Dulaj comes with from the back. Seems like Dudley's victory. 249, 250. The finals of the Interhouse eSports Championship for Gateway College is won by Dudley House. Let's take a look at the stats. I feel like Mob Chip went off 60 of 70 kills. 8,790. 62 kills.
62 kills.
Apollo with 49 kills. That's also pretty good. PGN 37. Retro 28. Ching 33. Dulaj 24. Let's take a look at the time they spent. Trip barely spent any time inside the hard point, 43 seconds. See, PGN and Ching were inside the hard point most of the time. Both of them passing 2 minutes. Dulaj and PGN passing 2 minutes. Ching passing 3 minutes. Retro seemed to have had a bad game. Not spent enough time in the hard point or got enough kills. From the Steven House, we have Apollo with 49 kills, 31 deaths. Underdog 34 kills, Cheemsburger with 25 kills, Scar with 27 kills, Mandinu playing objective 1 minute and 14 kills. Apollo as well. Apollo and Underdog as well, passing 1 minute 30 seconds. Sorry?
Apollo has played both.
Yeah, he's played both. Yeah. That was a pretty good finals. Was actually what I was. Yeah, it was pretty intense from both sides. Tried to pull off as much as they could. Steven unfortunately wasn't able to get the victory for any of the 3 games. That is all.
Alright, guys.
The next Interhouse eSports Championship.
We'll meet you all in the Battle Royale soon.
Oh yes, the Battle Royale. My bad. tournament for Codem. Here with the referees are here, the doctor and Yuthmin. Umar, as you like to call yourself.
Yes, yes. So we have reached to the final. We have reached to our final tournament, our finals for the Interhouse eSports Tournament 2021, which was our very first tournament organized by the ICT Society of KK College. So far, if we look back of all the finals which has happened today, we've had winners. The winners of Krunker were Dudley House. The winners of Clash Royale were Steven House, and Call of Duty. Call of Duty was once again Dudley House, and it all bottles down to this final game. Because in this game, everyone can take part. Okay, each house has been given 20 participants, an open slot of 20 people to take part in a battle royale, where all of them will battle off to see who would be the winner.
Who do you think? Let's make it fun and bet just the two of us. Who do you think would be the winner? Just the individuals, not houses.
I have a top five. I have a top five.
Same with me. Let's review it later on. But as you
All
can
right.
see, there are some people jumping off already. We've seen a few from different houses. I'm not actually sure about the houses, but a few of them have been leaving already. Quite a few of them pushing towards Black Market and Sanitarium. Few of the best spots to get loot.
Everyone's really spreading themselves out everywhere. No one's
There's
really
still one
camping in
person-
one area.
There's a lot of people just spreading out. Does there seem to be anyone going towards a faraway place? Not really.
There's still one person left, right?
Zaki 18. I think he's going towards Countdown, or is he? Yeah, he's AFK.
Would that
But
be a good
unfortunately-
choice, going that far away from the?
It depends on the circle,
circle.
actually. It depends on the circle. We'll never know until it actually starts.
That's true. That's true.
Lot of places.
So there
not
we
that
go.
bad.
There we go. So I don't think Zaki is in too much of trouble, but everyone who is in Dormitory and Ski Town would have to make a move quickly if they want to
Not
make it to
really.
the circle.
They have a lot of time. They have 3 minutes till the circle. We see DJ going for the first kill. Sorry, Deeds. A lot of people down. I could not keep check. Retro down Z03. Samitu down by Alan. It seems Alan desperate to play the game.
coming in. Alan, let me tell you as to what happened with Alan. Alan was not. We weren't able to register Alan. Lionel House was not able to register Alan for the finals of BR. Okay, but there has been an exception given to him, given that it has been his final year in school. The exception that whatever position
DJ
Alan finishes in, he gets half of his points cut off. So if he gets about 30 points, he gets half of those points cut down because he wasn't registered. Okay, so that gives, because to make it fair on everyone else. Okay, Alan really wants to show people
Jet good down, teams
what
good
he's got.
down. We're already down 20 people, 49 people left. Let's see what looks like. PGN is down, and that's one of our crowd favorites, one of our organizers.
He was one of my top 5.
We have Chip. Let's take a look at the kill counts. We see, I have no idea who 35789 is, but he has 1 kill. Apollo as well with 1 kill. We see Retro and Avi 2334 with double kills each. And let's take a Uncle with 1 kill, Kapiri Jackson with 1 kill, Alan and Mandinu as well, each with 1 kill. Doesn't seem like anyone seems to be cheating, if you know what I'm saying.
Everyone's just playing it safe right now. They're taking their time. No one wants to rush in yet, because as I said before,
45
this
people.
is the finals.
Yeah, it's either we actually don't know how it'll go. It depends on which position each house member actually places, because it's all individual points.
That's true. That is true.
Gives if either Lionel and Solomon manages to get top 10, like assuming they get the top 5 positions for one single house, they have a chance at winning the entire tournament.
That is
You never
true.
know.
That is true. You get a lot of points for finishing in the top 10 and top 20 in Battle Royale. So every single position here counts.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. You don't have to be the best player in the game to survive. You can just camp, you can hide and somehow make it to that top 20 to get the points needed.
So far, 23 people are down. 41 left on the
41 left.
Apollo leading
Imad
with
Imran
2
with the kill.
kills. Retro and Avi 2334 still with 2 kills. That seems to be about it for the number of kills. Oh, I've been missing an entire bunch of people.
Nothing much. Luffy has 2 kills.
Luffy as well. That's nice.
Luffy has 2 kills. Dulaj Vijayvardhan is still on 0
Prime
kills.
at 365 as well with 2 kills. Typical Myth with 1 kill. Who else? Doesn't seem to be. Oh, it looks like Retro is the first person to get the drop. It's pretty nice. Apollo
was
gets
right around the corner.
Elias Damiru.
Mod is right around the corner.
Ooh, Solid gets down to K9 units. Lot of new stuff. Mandinu and Imad 123, I23 with 1 kill each. Uncle as well. Capiri Jackson.
Apollo with
got
3 kills.
Ooh, Apollo seems to be going full aggressive this time. Trying to get his house to victory. We've reached the top 38. Let's see if we can keep going. If Apollo can keep going, actually.
Alan still on 1 kill. Alan still on 1 kill.
Seems like Murad is going for the next job.
Mod.
Nice.
It'll be interesting to see how Lionel House pulls through this, because they've only registered 13 players for Battle Royale. Only 13, while all the other houses have gotten their 20 player slot. So it'll be very interesting to see how Lionel House would change this around, given that they are not in any of the finals. Would this make all the difference they need?
Yeah. What about Solomon House? How many people have they registered?
Solomon House, if I'm not mistaken, have registered all 20. Solomon House, Dudley House, Stephen House have registered all 20. It was only Lionel House who were down by about 6 players. But don't underestimate Lionel, because they do have some brilliant players you guys have to watch out for. Some brilliant players.
Yeah, that's true.
Alan's
Down
one of them.
36. Retro gets his 3rd kill as well. Yanira gets her 1st kill. Apollo
on
gets
his
4
4th
kills.
kill.
Man's a beast.
Dan Chihan down.
Alpha Wolf barely holding on. 35 players left, and it seems Alpha Wolf is being attacked by a chopper, and as well as someone else. Seems to be in a bit of a pickle.
It's not bad, actually. It's not bad. The game is going smoothly. There's no massive drop in players. Oh, everyone heading towards the circle, though. Yes, it's safe to say that everyone is inside the circle, and the circle's closing. The circle's closing. Oh, look, there's someone outside the circle. Solid CQB is outside the circle, and I don't think he can survive much longer.
Retro with his 4th kill as well. Apollo still holding on to 4 kills. Alan with 1 kill, Uncle with 1 kill, Imad with 1 kill. Apollo with his 5th kill. Stand corrected. We are on the 2nd zone already. We're closing in on the 1st zone, and now that's 2nd zone. Seems number 71, Solid CQB, is in the zone. Is he giving up?
He's still there. He's still alive.
Yeah, he's just standing on the beach, just sunbathing.
I think it's either that he's gone AFK or that he's given up. That'll be a disappointment.
I mean, he's just going sunbathing, man. You can't let it, like, obviously people want to get out. It's COVID. Just let the man bathe. Don't judge him. Closing in on the 2nd zone, we see 2 people on the airdrop. Oh, that's that team down. Apollo gets down by Retro, our leading kill.
Oh, Apollo goes down.
Retro with a clutch.
That's a game changer. That is a game changer.
Yeah.
Retro from Dudley House coming up big.
Gets Apollo. Apollo made it to the top 30 at least. He might be able to pull through for Steven, but we still have a lot more members from Steven which we haven't been able to keep track of.
The circle's closing once again. And yet I'm still surprised. Number 71, Solid CQB, is still alive.
He's got a lot of adrenaline in that corner. Is he still? Yeah, he is still in that beach.
He's
Really
still
like
there.
that.
What is he
Is
doing?
he? He's on 23 HP.
Oh, there we go. He's in
Almost
the
dead.
storm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dying. He's slowly dying off.
Yeah, he's slowly dying.
He's on 16 HP. Yeah, so he's gone.
He died what he loves.
Mandino
doing,
on 2 kills. Mandino is on 2 kills. Alan on 1 kill. Ching on 0 kills. He's very known. Ching,
Dead
also
Hunt.
known as Ismat Inam, is very known for his camping skills. Someone to look out for.
Seems like a fun strategy to do. I for one just like to rush. Solid CQB finally dies. Man died his last.
He gave a good fight. He gave a really good fight.
He fought the storm really well. None of us could have survived.
Yes, that is true.
Closing in on. Is that 11 minutes of the next round? Oh no, that's 11 minutes of game time. I'm sorry about that.
We are down to our last 27 players.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the zone is closing in. That's one thing.
Zone is closing in. The zone is closing down.
Mm-hmm. We see number 74 on the edge of the storm. Is he another? No, he's not sunbathing this time. He's actually driving. Seems like he's the only one in that island. He's the only one on that Nuketown island. Seems like.
Can he make it through first?
He might. He has enough time. Just wondering if he's camping. There's 3 people on the airdrop near the bottom of the pitch, and it seems like number 9 is typical myth. He's going on a boat. Interesting. Oh no, sorry, that's a chopper. Seemed like, oh, there's a massive helicopter fight for the airdrop.
Oh, that is interesting. This is interesting.
See,
retro on one of the helicopters.
Retro, let's take a look at Retro. If he pulls this off, if he survives, he might as well be the top player in this battle royale. He's definitely one of the. Oh, he's burning up. He might be able to pull it off if he pulls back in time, and let's see other 2 finish themselves off. He can just go for the PT kills. Seems like that's what he's planning to do. And he destroys it. Oh, he switches the helicopter, I think.
He's going to another helicopter.
I think that the other
one
was
Retro playing it smart. Retro playing it smart.
Oh, he pushes Avi. He pushes Avi.
That chopper
These
goes
2 are
down.
one of the. Oh, Avi might be down. Avi down. That's 6.
Avi's down.
Avi had 2 kills as well.
Retro is back up on 6 kills. Retro
Mandinu down
kills.
by Imad. Oof.
Oh, that must hit hard. That
Mesandu gets killed by the zone. And Imad gets down by Alpha Wolf, who was camping in the corner. What a play. And it looks like Zaki as well is camping.
Zaki is still there. Zaki, maybe he's trying to
both Zaki and Alpha Wolf were camping in 2 different. Oh, that's Alpha Wolf down. Zaki.
Very smart play. Very smart play. Why
Alpha
do we look
Wolf
at Alan? Oh. Alan's still alive. Very surprising.
Alan with 1 kill.
He was on my list. He was on my list. But I expected that since he was given a chance at redemption, that people would go for him first.
Yeah, but I don't think he's been easy to spot.
That is true. That is true.
K9 units down. It's like Alan is pushing. I wonder if there are any tanks. No, not yet.
Tanks are banned.
Oh, too bad.
I mean, would it have
take a look at the leading kill count? Yes, it would, since it's a solo game. Seems like there's another fight on the. Retro is playing really aggressive, going for all the drops. There's no stopping him. He's playing a risky game. Oh, Dead Hunter gets down by Shevinka.
And there you go. The circle's going to be the circle's going to be shrinking now.
There's 3 people on Retro. Will he be able to survive? Sorry, not 3 people, 2 people. Oh, he sees one. He sees one. Oh, does he get another kill? He gets
another kill. Oh my god. Retro is on fire. Retro is going all out.
Stop him, man.
He's getting his 3rd drop, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. We can see Alan battling it out with someone else. No, Alan's making a run for it. Alan's making a move. Uncle killed, attacker dead. The one who we thought was camping on the
Mob
corner,
Trip
but
was
instead
Mob Trip was down as well. I did not notice that. That was
See, which
Mob
means-
Trip was honestly one of my favorites. Being a past team of this, seems healthy. We're down to the last 18 players.
we're down
Alan
to
and
18
Rich.
players.
Alan,
But look at this, look at
Retro-
this. In this last 18 players, we have Ismat, Dulaj, WP Devil, Fetus Deletus, and Franchise with 0 kills. With
Ooh,
0 kills.
seems
They
to be a
made it
hard
so
camp.
far. They made it so far. They're getting those points for the house. They are getting those points for the house. They're playing it smart.
Alan moving up on his truck. APX Flame. How about we take a look at the APX members?
Down to our last 17 members.
17 players. Wonder who will be the house to take up the victory for the Battle Royale. Honestly speaking, this Battle Royale has the potential for each house to come from bottom to the top, like we
It
said
has-
before.
It has a lot of points. It gives out a lot of points if you get a ranking. It doesn't matter with the amount of kills you get. It matters
Yeah.
if you get into the top 10 or top 20.
Yeah, yeah.
Retro spotted by Mod. Retro spotted by Mod. And there's T Josh 30 as well.
Seems like everyone is camping. Oh, Luffy gets V0130.
Retro is one of my top 5, you know.
Hmm.
Where
Luffy is on
pumping
3
there.
kills as well. WP Devil, I've played with him previously.
Alan,
He's a really
Alan is
good
inside.
sniper.
Alan is inside. Alan's with. Is Alan going to fight Retro? Oh, there comes the chopper come crashing down as well.
Oh, Uncle and Shevinka gets 1 kill. Prachins and Typical Myth gets down. We're down to the last 13 players. We are in the end game. Retro gets another one. That's his 8th kill. OZ Misamba
Retro
down
with
as
8
well.
kills. 8
We're down to the
kills.
last 12. Alan is just cruising on his truck. Seems to be vibing. APX
Alan's playing it smart.
Luffy. Yeah, WP Devil versus APX Luffy. Devil might be down. Devil
goes
down by
Devil goes
Shevinka.
down.
My
Devil
bad.
goes down. We are down to our 11 players.
Dulad sees Alan. Oh, no, he doesn't. Alan is just cruising. No,
Dulaj
he does
is
not
still
care.
on
On
0 kills.
Retro
My
with 8
God.
kills. Shevinka with 5 kills. Shevinka being an underdog. Zaki camping as well as 357. I have no idea how to quickly say your name, but okay.
357 is on 2 kills.
Oh,
I
he
believe
got
this
caught
is
in the
confirmed
zone.
from-
Zaki is down as well by Uncle. One of the campers are down. Let's see if
Saki is down. Zaki
357.
goes down. 357 making a move with 2 kills.
Mhm.
Moving towards
And Shevinka
Shevinka.
gets-
Oh, Shevinka goes down.
Shevinka goes down.
Oh my
Ooh,
God.
unlucky. He had 5 kills. We're on the top 10. Shevinka
We're
was
down
our
to
10th
our
player.
top 10.
Alan made it, dude. He just made it. And Dulaj. He's just
0
camping the
kills,
whole
man.
game.
0 kills. He's on the top
Dulaj.
10. What
Dulaj
a
is a
player.
man. Dulaj is a man of objectives. Don't stop
Remember
him.
the
He
name.
won't
Dulaj
stop.
Vijay Vardhana. Remember the name.
Even Fetus Deletus. He's camping in the grass.
He's on 0 kills as well.
Yeah.
This is insane.
He might get Uncle. He gets Uncle.
Oh
No, he
my
doesn't.
God.
No, Alan,
No.
no.
Retro
Alan
taking
down.
a shot at Mod. Retro taking a shot at Mod.
Retro,
Retro with the
will
high
he-
ground. Will he take out Mod? Will he
And
take out
can get
Mod?
it.
Constantly
I
shooting.
just went Star Wars there for a minute. Oh, Murad down. He gets down in the zone. Nice work from Retro.
Oh, Mod out.
Retro
That's a
seems to
big
be
loss
having
for
the
Lionel House.
tactical advantage. Yeah. Uncle is still alive. Retro has sights on him.
8
He
kills.
takes a
Retro
few-
has 8 kills.
Uncle. Oh, Flame gets. Oh, Luffy gets down as well. 35789 down by Flame.
We are down to
Luffy,
our last 5 players.
last 5 players. Fetus, Deletus, and Dulaj both with 0 kills.
Still
Unbelievable.
very impressed. Still impressed.
T-Joss
Three of
is
the players
directly
from London.
under Retro. Do you realize how scary that is? T-Joss is under Retro.
Is Retro aware of that?
I believe so. He should be able to hear his footsteps. But if Retro
of the
does push
5.
down, he might lose his advantage.
T-Josh
he
is
has
moving
right
out. T-Josh is moving out. Oh, there we go. The circle shrinks in.
Dulaj is in the zone. He gets uncle. Who's camping in the corner?
Oh my
Nice work
god.
by
Oh
Dulaj.
my god.
Dulaj's first
Brilliant
kill
work.
guaranteed
And
his
he's in the
spot in the
top
top
five.
4.
And he
Top
is
4.
in.
This is unbelievable. Dulaj is running with. Oh, Dulaj gets taken out by Flame.
No.
Redshot gets down T-Josh. It's the last 2 players. Apex, Flame
It's-
versus.
Retro versus Fetus Leaders with 0 kills.
No, Fetus Deleters is dead. It's a glitch. Retro and Flame is left. It's a 1v1. Oh, who's it gonna be? Oh no, Flame
Retro
gets by
wins.
Retro.
Retro wins.
What a play by
Let's
Retro.
go.
Is that his 10th kill? I think so. Retro
Was it
wins
though?
with 10. Yeah. I think
Brilliant.
brilliant play by Retro. I think this might be the victory for Dudley House. Might be that.
Brilliant play.
Brilliant.
He is my MVP. He is my MVP.
He is the actual MVP.
He is actually the MVP, but he's my MVP. He was in my top 5.
Yeah.
But
Retro
for me,
let's take a look at this.
10 kills. Whoa.
Retro with 10 kills, Flame with 3 kills, T-Joss with 2 kills, Dulaj with 1 kill, Uncle with 5 kills, Luffy with 3, 35789 with 3 kills, Murad with 1 kill, Alan with 1 kill, Shevinka with 5 kills, Zaki with 1 kills, WP Devil with 0 kills as well, OZ Misamba with 1 kill, Prachins with 0 kills, Typical Myth with 1 kill, and more. We will post the standings in a while.
I feel like most of the people were very tactical in this area. They did not really. Naturally, Retro is a very talented person, arguably one of the best players in Sri Lanka. Okay, but the others, they knew where they stand, and then they played it smart.
Okay? Yeah, like someone like
smart,
Dulaj
okay?
and Fetus Deleters, they stand
Yes,
until the top
yes.
10
They
just by
they
camp.
did not charge in. They took their time. They waited for their time, and then got into the top 10. Dulaj got into the top 4 with 0 kills. That was insane.
That was
insane play by Dulaj Vijayawardena.
A lot of people
And-
call it camping, call it a sad move, but it is still strategy.
It is
you can't
strategic.
beat strategy.
Exactly.
It's just your fault. It's your pride that lets you not camp. It's not our fault.
That is true. All in all, I think that concludes all Interhouse finals which has happened today. We have concluded Trunker, Clash Royale, Call of Duty Battle Royale as well.
Yeah.
So now we're done with everything, and now the points will be posted shortly with the closing ceremony.
Stay
Until
tuned.
that, I am Umar Fazir.
Youth win. That's all y'all need to know. See you all in the closing ceremony.
Good evening, guys.